Where am I? I just wiped these. Why are they so dirty still? Hello everyone, welcome in. How are you doing, Sean? Thanks for redeeming second. And Mackenzie, thank you for redeeming first. Appreciate you. How's everyone doing today? It's still a little bit dirty. It's fine. It's fine. We'll be fine. And also, what is happening with my hair over here? Like, do something nice. Awesome. Happy International Women's Day. It's not recognized in the US. It probably won't be for a really long time, but it's an International Women's Day. Let me know if the music's too aggressive, because it took me a couple of times to find some good music. It also looks like it's really loud. Let me turn it down a little bit. Maybe not that much, but like, that much should be good, yeah. I'm chilling, almost noon for me, and I'm still just laying in bed. Work yesterday was tiring. That's a mood. A whole mood. A whole frickin' mood. So I went to the gala last night for celebrating the opening night of one of the main stage shows that were at work. And I saw the show. So the show's Jesus Christ Superstar, and it's a good show. It's just not my cup of tea, you know? Definitely not my cup of tea. It basically chronicles the last, 24 hours of Jesus's time on earth, and goes up to the crucifixion, and I thought they were going to go through, the resurrection, too, with, Easter around the corner, but apparently that's not in the show at all. But then it's also, 70s/80s rock music as well, but not, it's rock style. Not, actual music from the 70s or 80s. It's music that they've built for the show that's in the 70s/80s rock style. And it's that's cool. Music is great. Vocals are on point. Choreography, amazing. Story, could care less, honestly. And honestly, it was really hard to because a lot of the context it's basically there's no script for the show. It's because I've been talking to the stage manager, it's all just music. And so all of the context was sung, and it was really difficult to hear what was happening. The balance between the microphones on the actors and the band, the live band, was great. It was a great balance. It's just I have auditory processing disorder or issues, so people can say things and then it just and I'm excuse me, what? But I can't ask an actor on stage to repeat themselves 5 times until I figure it out. So yeah, I got the gist of the story because I read the Bible when I was little, but it was just I don't fully know what they're saying, and also it's very dramatic. So I feel like it's a show that you have to know the music to, and you have to know the story of in order to fully enjoy it. So it wasn't my cup of tea. But the designs and the show itself was really well executed, and props to the actors. A couple of them are losing their voices, so it's they've been singing nonstop and going all out for 2.5 weeks, and 4 of them were in the show that I stage managed at the same time, so they were doing morning shows for my show, and then going to rehearsal for this show, and then coming back and doing evening performances for my show again. And it's y'all are working way too hard. I understand hustle is real, and working hard is a thing, but y'all are losing your voices. Y'all are gonna burn out. So, yeah. Anyway, it was a good show. And then afterwards we had the gala, which was like free champagne and some snacks. And by snacks, they had like olives, and then they had like skewer sticks with a cherry tomato and a piece of mozzarella and another cherry tomato dipped in olive oil. And it was like, how fancy. Ooh. It was very interesting. Very interesting. But, yeah, it was a good time. Yeah. It was a good time. Those are good though. They were really good. But like, I just know that like the actors and the crew, typically they get at the theater at 5 o'clock, and it was about 10, 11 o'clock, so it's like past dinner time for them. And so a lot of them rely on the food that's at the gala to like help nourish them, and tomatoes and mozzarella aren't really going to fill them up, you know? And these mini quiches, these mini like spinach quiches. But yeah, it was a fun time though. And then there was an after party in the parking lot, and the young apprentices they were dancing and jumping and stuff, and I'm just like, I can't take y'all anywhere. I looked at the other like people who are like 30 plus, and I was like, what are we gonna do with them? They're so young. The youth. Did you press your play button? Oh. Okay. He's just like, play, and then walks away. The poor baby. Is he in a playing mood? He's ignoring me. Oh gosh. But yeah, it was a good time. And now it's Saturday, and I woke up and I don't have anything to do other than kill this fly. He's too high up. I don't have anything to do, so I was just like, I have homework, but I'm avoiding that, TBH. Hi, sweetie. Hi, handsome. You want to tell everyone how you wanted lots of cuddles this morning? He was like, I'm a cuddle boy today. He's been very cuddly lately. Catches fly with chopsticks. That is talent. I've seen that in some movies, and I'm just like, oh, okay. Okay. If I can catch it with my hands, that's a miracle. I mean, it's not even like a big fly. It's a little tiny fly, so. If it was a house fly, I'm not touching that thing. Ugh. That's what the fly swatter's for, which is all the way over there. Oh, gosh. But yeah, I figured we would just relax today. I looked for some games that I have that have, like, women as main characters. And I'll be honest, other than the ones where you can create your own character or choose your gender, I do not have games like that. So I need to expand my library is what I'm figuring out. Also, the neighbor's car keeps going off. Their car alarm keeps going off. I'm like, can you fix it? Do something. Fix it. I don't know what started it, but it's been going off for like an hour now. On and off, on and off. So, yeah. Anyway. Fun times! So instead of playing... instead of playing a game where a woman is the main character, I figured we'll just continue playing the games that we're currently playing, get through them, and, or get a little bit through them, and, just have a good old time. This car alarm is going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. Oh, hey, 2 black pens. Let me put those away. Actually, before we start, I'm actually going to work on March so I can put y'all's information in here. Okay, so let's grab, I think March should be green because St. Patrick's Day. Okay, and then I'm gonna work on making some. There we go. And then we're gonna work on this, like so. And then we're gonna whoosh this way, too. And we're gonna make this big. Also, somebody is like using a saw out there, and I don't know what they're up to. I just hear a saw going off, and I'm like, oh, okay. I really hope that wherever I move to is like a nice, quiet area. Like semi-quiet at least. Because I know like moving to a college town, it's not going to be like super quiet, but it would be nice if it was semi-quiet, you know? Especially like a college town with football. That's going to be rough. What? Oh my gosh, I wish I could drive the like 3 hours it would take me to get there. Holy moly. I hope you all are doing safe things and not being too crazy. I know you can't hear me, but I love you. Yum. Whoosh. And then we're gonna make this go here. And then we're gonna whoosh, 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 whoosh. Okay. So anything you say I can't hear. Hope you have a wonderful stream. Thank you, friend. Thank you. Okay, and then we're gonna whoosh this here. And we're also gonna whoosh it here. And we're gonna whoosh here. And then whoosh here. There we go. Okay. Oh shoot, I also need to put 2025. Okay. This is very... I don't know why I did it like this, but here we go. Okay, and then we do this here as well. Just drawing for right now. Just trying to do some art for March. Okay, there we go. March 2025. Done! It's not as fancy as it could be, but it'll work. And then the stickers we're going to use are going to be these little cute strawberry stickers, which are variety. So, oh, that's lovely. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate you. But there's a whole variety of, like, strawberry stickers that I've had for a couple months. So I figure we'll use those. Because I don't have special stickers. Okay. So, let's give... Hello? The sticker backing doesn't want to come off. Okay, there we go. Okay. Need one of the black pens I put back. This is gonna be Hannibal. Hannibal the Fashionable. And then we're gonna do one for Mackenzie. Mackenzie Janana. Okay, and then we're gonna do one for Lance. Or Leo. At Lance Crow Plays. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. That's the backing. Alright, get another one, and we're getting Blue Emolga. Hello, come on, backing. Blue Emolga. And then we have one more. Which is gonna be this kind. Ugh. I hate it when stickers don't want to cooperate. Hello? Oh dear. Sorry about that, guys. And this is Check Attack. Okay, there we go. Look at the stickers! Stickers! Yay! So exciting. Oh, okay, let me fix my microphone. Ugh. Hey, Outcast, welcome in. Refrogging things. Refrogging. Oh my goodness. Alrighty. Yes, I'm chaos. That's a mood. Oh gosh, I better put these heart stickers back since it's not February anymore. Y'all, I'm really excited. I commissioned an artist for a chibi ref sheet for like a character, just like me as a chibi, and oh my gosh, it's so stinking cute. I'm gonna show you guys later, not today, but like I want to commission some more stuff from her and then do like a big reveal. I mean, if you follow me on Twitter, you'll see it because she posted it on Twitter. Yeah, it's so stinking cute. Yes, I've done all of these. Finished Mario, that's also on my list. Put the McDonald's Pokemon cards away. Empty that crafting tote and then swap the GameCube for the PlayStation 1. I think let's swap the GameCube for the PlayStation 1 while we're here, and then we'll get into the game. So, first things first, unplug your controller. Oh god. Second thing, dust it off. It's a little bit dusty. Also, yeah, that needs to be washed clean. Alrighty, Outcast, take your time. Hello? There we go. I know you shouldn't really wrap your controllers like this, but oh well. Now I gotta unplug the GameCube. Yes, so let's unplug it from here. And, those can go down there. And then I think it's plugged in down here. I shouldn't. Oh, yeah, it's, like, bad for the cable, if I remember correctly. But, yeah, everybody does it. Everybody does it. Unless you're, like, really intent on keeping the life of your controllers, then. But also, like, never mind. Oh god, okay, that's the switch. So where is this one? Plugged in. It is plugged in. Unplug that. Alright. Okay, and this is also plugged in back here. So we're gonna unplug it here. Okay. She's a bit dusty. Look at her, she's a bit dusty. Yuck. Where's my little dusty thing? Oh, here it is. Dusty, 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 dust. Dusty, 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 dust, dust. Dusty, dusty, dust. All fixed. All clean. What is in here? Nothing. Good. I like to put my games back in their cases when I'm done with them. Sorry, don't look at my tummy. This comes up here. Yeah. And then this goes over here. Okay. Where is... I thought I had a zip. Aha! See, it helps to keep trash around, because you never know when you might need a twist tie. I wish I still had a GameCube. I just want Muppets Party Cruise and Super Mario Sunshine. I have 2 copies of Super Mario Sunshine, because I was dumb and placed, bids on 2 different versions, or 2 copies on eBay, and then I won both, and I was like, well, fuck. So I have 2 copies of Super Mario Sunshine, and I haven't even played the damn game yet. Alrighty, let's go put her away. Excuse me, chair. You're in the way. We'll put her here for now. Which one? Okay, this is all the GameCube stuff. Is it this one that's the American one? So, fun fact, I have 2 PlayStations. You might have seen me pull 2 out of the shelf. I have 2 PlayStation 1s. One of them is an American copy, which is this one, and the other one is a Japanese. And the reason I have a Japanese one is because I have... First of all, it was $30. Somebody on Facebook Marketplace was selling it for $30, and I was like, I'll take it. And they were like, I mean, it doesn't come with any cables. And I'm like, that's fine, I have cables. And they're like, it's also Japanese region. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. And they're like, why? And I'm like, because I have a Japanese copy of Spyro the Dragon, and I want to play it in Japanese one day. And they're like, okay. So, this is my American version PlayStation 1. I'm glad that it came with a memory card because, yeah. Your girl, forgets that memory cards are a thing in old systems. Oh, it, like, barely fits. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. So I was gonna put it there, but that's where all that stuff is. I might have to move some stuff on my desk. I'm gonna, like, up this so that you can see my face instead of my stomach. Okay. We're gonna have to move some stuff. It's gonna be fun. Okay. So we'll put these up here. And then my little toolbox. Look at my little toolbox, everyone. It's pink. I got it from Lowe's for like $12 or $15 during Black Friday. So stinking cute. And like the top pops open too. So I put like some earring stuff in there. And then, hello. There's a drawer where I put like my crochet hooks and stuff. And then this one has like scissors and more crochet hooks, including this big chunker. I don't know how big this chunker is. I don't even know what size this is. It's a big chunker. I'm actually gonna put the scissors back in here. We are gonna play Ace Attorney, I promise. It's just I want to get this done real quick before I forget. Does this fit in here? Sweet, it does. Okay, this can go up here. This can go in one of these drawers. I'm running out of desk space, y'all. I'm gonna have to get a bigger desk. Sorry, that was really loud. It right in your ear. I'm so sorry. Okay, these can go here. Okay, and then the PlayStation 1 can go right here. It'll be perfecto mundo. Okay. Where to put this now? Oh, we're gonna put it over here. Oh shoot. Oh shoot, I forgot about that. I love the light. I love the lights on the wall too. So they're actually from Target. It's 2 sets, and that's why they're both doing different things. Hello? They come with a remote control too. So like I can make them do various things. I can make them sparkle, which I usually let them sparkle because they're cute when they sparkle. They also like flash really fast, and I'm like, please stop. Okay, yeah, we're gonna put this over here. I'm just gonna move all these snack things. We're gonna put this over here. There we go. And that's there. That's there. And these can go on top. Yes. I bought all these Pokemon cards for December or January, one of those months. And as you can see, I haven't opened a single package because it was for the wheel. And if the wheel landed on the open Pokemon cards, then I would open one of these packs, and it never landed on them. It always lands on the frickin' Bean Boozle or these stupid fiery jelly beans. In the break room at work, we have LED light strips along the ceiling. I was bored, so I counted how many lights there were in total across the two strips. 314 lights. Wow. There's a wheel. Yes! Here it is. Never mind, it doesn't want to show up. So it's supposed to be for like every 5 subs, but honestly, I forget that it exists. So I might just make it like a channel point redemption where I'm like, hey guys, if you want to donate 9,000 points and do a wheel spin, we could do that. Okay, that moved. So now tea, I'm just gonna put the tea in the other room in the kitchen. And the PlayStation 1 can go down here. Okay, and now we need the cables. Cables? It's the cables. They're tangled. Okay. This one I should be able to just drop down. Okay. There's one cable. Put it down now. I thought it was a short cable. It's actually a pretty long cable. Yeah. And then this one, since, yeah, this can go back here. Plug it in there. And then from here, it gets plugged into, oh, I don't even know if this cable's gonna work, TBH. What if I like plugged all this up and then it doesn't work? Maybe we should test the PlayStation 1 as well. Not like play a game, but like test to make sure that I've got everything plugged in correctly. Also, there was a meme I saw with the yellow, red, and white RCA cables, and it was a meme, and it said, "Man, kids these days will never know the struggle of having to like plug up these cables." And another person commented and was like, "You struggled? Bro, you literally matched the colors." I laughed so much. Oh gosh. Okay. Let's test the PlayStation 1, make sure it's working. Oh, I need to actually plug it up. I need to go under the door. Help! Blub, 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 blub. Okay, where'd you go? I plugged it up. Turns on. That's a good sign that it turns on, right? So the PlayStation 1 turns on. Good, good. Good, good. I still have a GameCube controller here. I need to go get the PlayStation 1 controller. Well, this yarn, I'll put it in the yarn scraps box. He was like, "What you doing, Mom? Why is this so loud and noisy? Why are you doing talking to yourself?" Okay. These can go here. I need to put this freaking 1 terabyte SD card into my tablet. Hi, sweetie, what's up? I was thinking about switching out the SD card that I have in my Switch with this one, but I still have lots of space on the SD card on my Switch, so I have like 100 and something gigabytes left, and it's a 256 gigabyte one, and I primarily buy physical copies. Like, these are all the physical games that I have right here. There's so many. For the Switch. Just the Switch. All the other ones are on the shelf. This shelf. So, like, this top shelf is all my Nintendo DS games. And then underneath that are the GameCube and PlayStation 1 games. and the one PlayStation 2 game I have. BRB, do what you have to do, friend. Do what you have to do. I'm gonna put that there. Okay, these can stay up here. Speaking of, let's move this back up here. They should stack. Yeah, okay, they're stacking. Okay. My Nutella can move right here. Spoon can go right here. Scissors can go here. These can go here, which these actually need charging. I'm gonna go charge these. BRB! Let me go put this tea in the kitchen. Okay. Hey, sweetie, you're so handsome. You're such a handsome sweetie. Such a sweetheart. My Theo's such a good boy. I don't know how I was granted life with such a good boy. It's like a godsend. Mackenzie, Reese has got competition, I'm just saying. Okay. Let me go put the GameCube controller back and grab the PlayStation 1 controller. And I actually have two PlayStation 1 controllers. I have one that doesn't have DualShock. And then I have one that has the dual analogs, which is this one. The analog sticks. And I love the ones with the analog sticks, because that's what I grew up with. Reese loves competition. Bring it on. I'm a little sad that this one is like gray though, because when I grew up, I had a black PlayStation 1 controller with my gray PlayStation 1. So I kind of miss that it's not like... I really wish that I had gotten the stuff from my mom, like driven up and been like, and I snatch this and I take this. But, you know, it is what it is. Oh, it's 12 o'clock. Every Saturday at 12 o'clock, the alarm goes off for a test for the bad weather alarm. Your family made plans without letting you know? I'm sorry. But I hope you have a great day, Sean. Thank you for hopping in and saying hi. Hope you have a great day. Okay, things are kind of working out here. Things are kind of working out. Let me switch. Shoot. I don't remember which HDMI cable it is. I don't know which HDMI cable it is. I think it's this one. If I remember correctly. We're gonna just follow the trail. Yes, it is that one. Okay, so this one comes from out of here. Out of the switch. This needs dusting. Oh, I can't take it with me. Okay. That's fine. And then this goes in here. Okay. And then no signal popped up. You see the reflection in my glasses? No signal popped up. That's a good sign. So let's switch to the game mode. That popped up. That's a good sign. That's a real good sign. Plug in the remote. We'll see what's on the memory card. Hopefully the controller's wire feels a little bit loosey-goosey. So I'm hoping that it works still. Okay, power is on. Woo! Woo! This is exciting. Oh my god, look at it! It's so old, I love it! Memory card. What's on the memory card? Oh, nothing. Oh, wait. How do I... There's something on the memory card on the left. Can I click copy? Oh, Spyro the Dragon. Go figure. Oh, that's right, because we played Spyro the Dragon back in September. So, okay, how do I go back? Triangle? No. Exit. Okay, it works. That's a good sign. Okay. Let me check what my PlayStation 1 games are. We might switch games. Let me check. Ugh. Crash, Rugrats, Hercules, Mulan. No, I think we'll still play Ace Attorney. But it's good to know that this works. So, cool. Now I have to plug the switch back in. Switch is plugged in. Okay. Get the controller hooked up. I should really, I need to find my rechargeable batteries. Okay, and that's gonna start and do its thing. Awesome sauce. So, PlayStation 1 can sit up here. It's ready for later this month. Okay. Awesome sauce. Cool. Well, thanks for helping me clean, guys. Appreciate you. Now this time, we're going to start playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. I'm gonna mark this off my... Where did my pen go? Right here. Swap GameCube for PlayStation 1. Done. I think I'll do one more thing on my list real quick. One more thing on my list. Never mind, that's overwhelming. We won't do that. Alright, let me reset the camera. Because I'm sitting down and y'all can't see me because it's... Hello. There we go. Hey. Hello. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. I'm going to turn off this coffee music and let's go to... Is that a dog? Yeah, did you hear that, Theo? Hold up, it sounds like there's a dog outside whining. I'll be right back. Hey, did you hear that noise? Did you hear a doggo? I heard the doggo. I don't see a doggo though. There's no doggos out. No doggos. Okay, well, didn't see a dog, so it sounded like a puppy though that was whining, like it was being gotten by animal control or something. So, thought I'd just give it a shot. Oh my god. Let me plug in. I know, sweetie, I know. It's okay though. Mommy's here. Mommy protect you, okay? Animal control won't come get you. Is this working? Okay, yes. Yes. Yeah, it's just kind of quiet on my end, but it's working. Let me see if I can do this. Like... Okay. Okay, it works. Awesome. Here we go. Hi, Nintendos. How are you? Welcome in. Oh my goodness. Ouch, that was my elbow. I'm gonna check my Gmail real quick while this is loading. Press the A button. I'm gonna turn it down just a wee bit because I know the music can get pretty intense. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay, Nintendo's. I just set up the PlayStation 1 for later this month. Yeah? What are you working at? Let me go check. What is it? What is it? Where? Where? So I got a package for a Mauricio from Amazon. I don't know a Mauricio. I didn't even know that was a name. I haven't ordered anything from Amazon, but it has my address on it, so... I don't know. I don't know. And the Amazon lady's not gonna, like, take it back or whatever. She's just doing her job, so... I don't know. Actually, let me double check it's got the right apartment number. Or a apartment number. Okay. Aha! It does not have an apartment number on it. And there are 3 apartments in this house. So what I'm guessing is that it's the person who's going to be moving in because someone moved out of B. So I'm guessing it's the person who's going to move into B. I'm just going to, like, keep it in my house and be like, "Hi, are you Mauricio?" And then they'll be like, "How did you know?" And I'll be like, "Your package came. I kept it safe for you." Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, here we go. New chapter, new episode, whatever you want to call it, with Ace Attorney. Here we go. Ugh, prepare the voice acting. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. What the hell? Miles Edgeworth, what are you up to? December 25th, 10:08 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick! Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. What? Edgeworth? It looked like Edgeworth, didn't it? It could be an Edgeworth, impersonator, maybe? But that looked like Edgeworth holding the gun. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course! Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Ugh, boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick! Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's murder! Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes! Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect. In a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Okay, let's talk first. Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Okay. Let's go to the detention center. December 25th, detention center, visitor's room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Ah! Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad, or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're going to help you, that's what! Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, Wright. Experience. Nick! He's insulting you! Nick! Why am I always the one who has to get angry? It wasn't Edgeworth? That's what I'm thinking too, but like, I want to know what happened. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? What the hell is going on outside my apartment? What is happening today? Okay, so Edgeworth won't talk to us. There's nothing really to examine. And we only have the attorney's badge to present. So I guess we go to Gourd Lake entrance. December 25th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal! There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? So sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot! The trial's tomorrow! We need clues on the double! But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who— Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits, pah! Ah! Eek! Hey, you're that Harry guy, Harry Butts! Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? Just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it! He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was... Oh, and the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? I need to know about this witness. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not! It's impossible! I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right! Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do! But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are a detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge that you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Retro! Welcome in, Retro! Also, there's a wild Luxio in chat if y'all are interested in catching it. How was the rest of your stream, Retro? And happy Women's Day! I was looking for, like, women-led games, or, like, games where women are the main character to play. I don't have any. So, yeah, I need to work on that. Can we go further to the lake? Nope. Okay. He gave us nothing. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yeah, my poetry has that effect on some people. There's some signs down here. I can't look at the signs. I can't look at... See, there's a gate, apparently. I can't look at the gate. I've looked at the trees. There's nothing to look at here. Okay. Oh gosh. It's going great, Gem. We beat the 3rd dungeon in the Wind Waker and beat the first boss in... Oh wow, you were really busy. My goodness. Oh, sweetie. Okay, I guess we go back to the detention center and find Edgeworth. So, we just started this trial, And Edgeworth apparently shot someone, but he won't admit that he shot someone. We don't know if he actually did it. We don't know anything. And he's not asking us to be his defense attorney. So, I love how I get pumped while facing the bosses. It can be terrifying sometimes. I guess we go to the law offices? I guess. I don't know. Mia's favorite plant, its name is Charlie. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. I can see the bellboy getting the angle of that screwdriver in the drawer just right. Maya bought in a poster of the Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Okay, there's nothing. You know, I think it's developing a nice luster. I'll look at your badge later, Nick. We've got work to do. I suppose you're right. Okay, she doesn't want to look at my badge. So let's go to the detention center and show it to Edgeworth and see if he wants to look at it. Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth, let me defend you. Ha. Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Can you tell me more about that? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick. Okay. We'll go back to the Gourd Lake entrance. See if we can talk. Okay. Well, that's the missing piece that we had to do. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost your reputation, he'd be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir! What? Find something? No, sir. Not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right! I'm off! Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? Oh shoot. Both of these are important. I'm sure we'll see him tomorrow, so, like, let's just ask about the autopsy report.
Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim?
Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe! What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission.
You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy.
Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information.
Right! Now let's get investigating.
Awesome, now we can move forward. How's Phoenix Wright going? Well, we just started this case. It's, interesting so far. There were two people in a boat on a lake, on Gourd Lake, and, they said Merry Christmas, and then bang! They got shot, and then it did, like, an upwards reveal of Miles Edgeworth holding the pistol. So, yeah. We're trying to figure out who it is. But it's going really well. I really love Phoenix Wright. Like, the Ace Attorney series is so good. Okay, now we can go to the Gourd Lake Public Beach. December 25th. Oh yeah, and it's Christmas too. Gourd Lake Public Beach.
Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake?
Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though.
Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand.
Samurai dogs?
I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great.
With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be?
They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know?
Nope. Okay, first we examine things. Oh, looks like there was a party?
Huh, someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string,
and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's.
Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them.
Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right?
Was it that obvious?
Poppers. We should take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go?
Into my pocket.
Poppers put in pocket. A classic party noisemaker. Pull the string, it goes bang! Not very clue-worthy. I'm sure they'll be useful. A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. Poppers and a supposed gunshot? Right? I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this, except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. There's a sign too, and I can't read the sign and it doesn't want me to look at the sign, so...
Wow, Gourd Lake is really big.
Yeah.
Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake?
Oh. Well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here.
Whoa! No way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape?
Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence.
Oh, okay.
The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Huh, I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks. Right, exit. We should go to the boat docks. We should totally go to the boat docks. I feel like that's really important. Okay. Move. Boat rental shop. Okay. Or to the woods. Ooh, spooky. I think we should go to the boat rental shop first. It's a mystery. December 25th. Boat rental shop.
Nick, what is this place?
A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. Wait a second, then how was there a boat on the lake? I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either.
Boats? I've never ridden on a boat.
Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished?
Hey, good idea! You bet!
I miss Christmas. I can't wait for more this year. Oh my gosh, it's only March retro. Oh gosh. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. I'm excited for summer because I move in May and then I'm a vendor at a convention in July, and then I want to take Theo to the beach before school starts up. So we'll see. We'll see if that happens, but yeah. Okay, so there are some woods over here. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. You never know, Phoenix. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. I can't look at anything. Here are the boats. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder?
Nick?
Huh?
I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride.
That's fair. It's totally fair. Wish I could go to the beach this year. Oh my gosh, yes. So my boyfriend's going down to Florida for July 4th. And he invited me to come with him, and I was like, I don't know. Because he's not even going near the beach to go to Florida, so I'm like, I honestly would rather just go to, like, Savannah, Georgia. Yeah. Like, isn't, like, Simon Island or something? There's an island somewhere near Savannah that's really pretty, apparently, and I would love to take my dog there. Okay, so there's not much to explore around here, so I guess we go to the woods now. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods.
I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping.
They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder.
Hey, Nick! If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder.
That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Okay, first of all, let's look around. No camping. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent.
Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire?
I don't think they have signs like that.
Oh.
There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Yeah, because it's like December in Japan.
Hey, Nick!
What? Don't tell me you're hungry again.
No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum?
They didn't talk about that in any of the law books.
So there's no law saying that they have to be made out of aluminum then?
I'm not having this conversation. This SUV has seen better days. I don't know, that looks like a pretty decent SUV to me. Imagine we see each other here in Florida. That would be awesome. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. More woods. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Well, that's good to know. A very good place for a murder. Slide to the left. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise.
Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh. Nick!
Will you stop that?
Maybe it's broken.
Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices?
Well, what then? These things?
The party poppers? Oh my gosh. Click, 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 click.
Well, it responded.
Yo!
Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! Eek! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now! There goes a whole roll of film! What? Huh? So sorry. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs. I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say, those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why must they be dumb? Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now, her chaperone?
Yeah, no. Rather, we're sort of friends?
Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for Jesus' sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drolls than listen to you stutter all day.
Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film.
Watch it!
Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later.
I'm really sorry.
Okay, let's talk to her. What happened?
What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll.
I'm Senior Silveria. Good to see you.
Sorry.
That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Let's ask her name first.
What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here?
Oh god. Okay. So do we have anything we could show her? We don't have an autopsy report. Oh, we have the attorney's badge. We'll just show her that. A whole roll? Yes, a whole roll of footage just gone because of a party popper. Oh gosh. Oh, there's that fly again. This is my badge.
Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something?
I'm a lawyer.
What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you.
No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake.
A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like.
Finally, some cooperation.
You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard.
Come to think of it, where did Maya get to?
So sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you.
Oh gosh. She talks so fast.
Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately.
It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve.
That's so. Christmas Eve.
A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything?
Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when.
Oh, God.
So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U.
So I hear.
So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago.
What are you photographing?
Didn't I tell y'all that already?
Meteors.
Yep, meteor showers.
Falling stars?
That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made, a genuine Solingen.
Isn't that where they make knives?
So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat!
Lotta's camera added to the court record. I want to ask her more questions. Lotta?
Yeah?
So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises?
Yep.
Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol.
A pistol?
Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper?
I guess it would.
Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it?
Hey! Y'all are pretty bright.
Huh?
I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film.
It would have been a photo taken late last night.
I checked him once. Don't remember if there was anything on him, though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear?
And she's gone.
She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later.
Alrighty. You don't have to tell me twice. Alrighty. Well, I'm back. I was eating lunch before cleanup. Ooh, what did you eat, Retro? Anything good? Also, thank you so much for sticking through the ad break, everyone. I appreciate y'all. So we just got done talking to Lotta, and she's gonna check her camera footage to see if she got any of the murder by chance. So now we're gonna go explore somewhere else. Oh, the precincts. We should go to the precincts and talk to Gumshoe. And then after we talk to Gumshoe, we should probably go back and see if Edgeworth finally wants us to take on this case. Oh, mac and cheese! Let's go! Mac and cheese is amazing. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting.
Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal!
Detective Gumshoe!
We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? Oh no, still can't ID him.
Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word. Well, damn. So how did the meeting go? Excuse me. I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True? You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me,
Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it?
Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled.
I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting.
Don't go telling anyone else, pal.
Yes, sir.
And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that it was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
A working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We gotta earn that trust he places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that.
Can I get the autopsy report now, please? I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report?
Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you.
Hey! That is... What kind of autopsy report is this? Time of death sometime on the 24th or the 25th. Cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. Shot to the heart, and you're to blame. Miles, you give love a bad name. Thank you.
Nick,
Huh?
can you show me that photo of the victim?
That's an old man.
That face!
Someone you know?
I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago.
Well, now we have a picture of him, too. What is this? Hey, is that the police department's mascot?
That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot.
I see. How nice.
I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do.
Good luck. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Okay, there's nothing really here, so... But we'll keep looking, just in case. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Anything else to explore? This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen.
What?
Gord Lake!
Gord, he's sighted. I don't believe it.
Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Who is this dude? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Right. Hands against the wall. All of you. Don't even think about escaping. I got my eyes in the back of my head. He must be doing image training for arrests. Okay, there's nothing really to explore here. There's no, like, papers lying around or anything. So... Man, Retro Nintendos, y'all are catching the Pokemon left and right in the chat. Okay. Oh god. I guess we go back to the detention center and we try and get Miles to let us defend him. Damn it, he's not here. Then we'll go back to the law office. What is it?
Oh! Nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now! This guy! He's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis.
That office?
Wait, you mean Grossberg's office?
Right, that guy.
That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. Woof! Woof! Okay, now we can go to Grossberg's law offices.
What's the matter, Bobby? What's the matter?
December 25th, Grossberg Law Offices. It's been a while since I was here last.
Theo!
That's right. Mr. Grossberg is out as usual.
Hey, Nick, look at the wall.
That painting is still missing. Mia must have known about the deal with Mr. Grossberg and Red White. She kept track of all of White's extortion and blackmail rackets. Okay, there's an empty cigarette ashtray. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn.
We should put things on our client table, too.
I'm not really into smoking.
We could put out candy or gum.
Classy. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available.
I think our Charlie is cuter.
Right, he is a really cute plant.
Why is the wall there a different color?
A big painting was hanging there until recently.
Huh, what happened to it?
Well, he gave it to someone.
I bet he gave it to some romantic interest. Love blooms eternal, Nick.
Yeah. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read.
Well, then let's take them back to our office. He won't miss them.
We don't need them.
Then can we take that wooden bear?
It is kind of cute. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster.
Hey, Nick! I want a desk like that in our office, too!
I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that yet.
Huh? I meant for me.
You'd better start saving your allowance, then. Okay, is there anything to look at here? The rug, the floor, the chair. Where's Grossberg when you need him? Okay, well, nothing to do here, so I guess we'll go back to the detention center. Alright, there's no Grossberg there. Okay, well, what should we do, Maya?
The police have pretty much made up their minds that Mr. Edgeworth did it. And Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us anything. I guess we could go look for clues down by the lake.
Right. Penny for your thoughts?
Thoughts. Yeah, why won't Mr. Edgeworth tell us anything? And why did he refuse to ask for our help? What a jerk!
Okay, so I guess we go back to the lake. And then we'll see if Lotta has information for us yet. Okay. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods.
Hey, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec, we got bingo! Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them, take a look.
Oh dear.
Wait! See See? He's shooting him with that pistol.
It looks like that, yes.
But you can't really tell who that is shooting.
Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog.
But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What?
I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness.
What?
Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? Yeah. I reckon so.
What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later.
Wait, Lotta!
What? Can't y'all see I'm kinda busy?
Tell us what you saw too, please.
Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you.
Lotta?
Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Heart darn.
She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? Dun dun! I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Justice! Let justice be served in a cup! Theo, are you okay, baby? Do you need me to check the door again? Do I need to check the door again? Would that make you comfortable, baby? I hear the birds outside. It's so nice. Lake photo added to the court record. Taken automatically on 12/25 at 12:15 a.m. Okay. December 25th, Gourd Lake, Public Beach. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Oh, Santa?
Ah! No, Nick, I think Santa's mad at you.
Long time no see, Nick.
Nick? You know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection.
Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Look, Larry? I knew it. I knew Larry would show up. What are you doing here? Isn't that obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Kianci deserves the best. Kianci? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianci's a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry.
Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice.
Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not my, what? No, she's not.
I'm his partner, Maya Faye.
Let me go check on my dog real quick. What's the matter? What's the matter, Bobby? What's the matter? What's the matter?
There is nothing outside the building. There is nothing outside. The mailman. Yeah.
That was the... So earlier it was the Amazon mail person, and this time it was the actual mailman. Oh gosh. Marcus Red.
I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm, the little sister.
Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister?
No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister.
Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Hey, Larry, there was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything?
Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianci, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold.
Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Kianci's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth.
Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth?
Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yep, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder?
Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school.
What?
I just love it when Maya goes,
What?
what?
Tell me about the dogs.
Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs?
Well, why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped.
Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs.
Ouch.
The samurai thing was Kianci's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know? She was all, change the name and you grow, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake, what with the big news.
The big news?
Yeah, Gordy.
Gordy?
Yeah, Maya doesn't know Gordy.
So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry?
Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow, I never knew.
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father.
Like his father?
Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer?
Yeah.
Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney.
What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee?
No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer.
Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick?
Nick?
Ooh, Phoenix knows something.
What's Gordy?
Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy.
monster?
Yeah! Check it out! This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo.
Wow, it's really real.
Hot news, giant life form appears in Gourd Lake.
Nick, a monster, a real monster.
Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water.
I wish I could have seen it.
Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million.
What? 1 million?
Grow up, Larry. Gordy article added to the court record. Okay, well, it was great. We bumped into Larry. He gave us some information that we needed. Let's give him like the autopsy report. Hey Larry, you know this guy? Who's this? I don't know. That's why I asked you. Who's this, Maya?
Well...
Whoa, what's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? What's that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it. Huh?
Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is?
Course I know. Hey, you're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate. I was talking about the weird contraption on that camera. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Well, don't go showing it me then. Jeez. Huh? Oh, that's your attorney's badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me back in that trial. Sorry I can't really pay you. Because you blow it all on Kianci. But you can have all the dogs you want.
Really?
Larry, if you let her at your dogs, you won't have any left for the other customers. Hey, no problem. If that's what makes her happy, you know. How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? Okay, so now we can go to... I guess we should go to the precinct and see if Lotta's there. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
Not a gumshoe in sight.
If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently, an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while.
Lotta Hart. It has to be.
Uh-oh. Okay. Well, maybe we blew it by telling her to go to the police department. And Edgeworth still isn't here. Is Grossberg there yet? She's like... December 25th, Grossberg Law Offices. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. Aha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yeah.
You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Mr. Grossberg, sir? Hmm? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Finally, he's here, we can talk to him. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I, just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed.
I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting?
Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts.
What? Desserts? Okay, I'm gonna present him some information.
You've really grown up in the past few years, my dear. How proud Mia would be if she could see you now.
She said she was more worried about me than anything.
Aw, just go on and take the compliment, will you?
Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah!
Did you remember?
He was a liar! Here, in my office! That's Hammond! Robert Hammond!
Mr. Hammond?
And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? So this is the moment the crime took place, eh?
Yes.
You can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all. My apologies.
Okay, he can't help us with that. Can you help us with this?
So this camera on the lake takes a photo whenever it hears an explosion sound?
That's what she said.
And it just happened to be set up on the beach pointing out on the lake?
Yes, she said it was to photograph shooting stars.
Shooting stars. Explosions. What's the connection? I'd be suspicious of this witness of yours.
Did Lotta do it? Who killed Miles Edgeworth? We haven't really come across anyone that I feel is, like, evil enough to kill somebody. So, I wonder if Hammond, like, shot himself and Edgeworth just happened to, like, grab the pistol as he fell out of the boat. Because, like, Lotta just seems, like, too innocent to do it, and there's no way Larry did it. So, he's too dumb. Okay. Okay. Who is this Hammond guy, anyway?
Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case.
That case?
Yes, the DL6 incident.
DL6? Why does that sound so familiar?
Perhaps you remember?
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium.
Wait! You don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Fay, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But, the case was a loss. No conviction was made.
An autopsy? Camera? DL6? Yeah.
The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed.
They never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Fay used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please, don't mention it.
DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again.
But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait! This is a photograph of my mother.
Misty Faye's photo added to the court record. Oh, we're getting serious now. The serious music is playing. That was a good voice acting. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. If anyone misses any of the voice acting for Phoenix Wright, it is posted on my YouTube. These VODs are posted on my YouTube, so. Okay, now we should go back to the detention center and see if Edgeworth is there. December 25th, detention center. Visitor's room. Excuse me. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Let's see if he, like, talks about this. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Ooh, that's important. We need that on tape recorder. Oh, he got really angry really quick. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. Oh, he apologized. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Awesome sauce! Do you know about this camera? Okay, what do you know about the autopsy? I'm sorry, I can't think of anything I want to say about that. Do you know about this? Okay, we already heard all this just now. What about this? Okay. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Oh my god. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, I suspect a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct.
That spirit medium, that was my mom.
What? You mean you're? It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now, this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th.
December 28th?
The statute of limitations in the case runs out in 3 days.
What? Nick, what does that mean?
When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. Wow! What timing!
What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now.
I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case.
So was your father a lawyer?
He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps.
I'd rather not talk about it. Right. It pains me to ask you this now.
I know! You want us to defend you!
Yes. Will you?
Of course we will, Edgeworth. We're like best buds. Everyone's gay for Miles Edgeworth. Come on, guys. Who could have guessed this day would come?
Not me.
This is my chance to finally pay you back.
Pay him back?
Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you.
Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know.
Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe.
Alrighty. Well, I guess we should... What's that?
Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! Ah! It's coming down. Phew, that was scary.
Huh? Where's Edgeworth?
There. He's on the floor in a bowl, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes.
I've heard of running, but curling up in a bowl?
Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick.
Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. In Pokemon TCG Pocket, I got Meditite, Noctowl, Phanpy, Azumarill, and Houndoom. Nice. I honestly haven't opened that app in like 5 days. Just because life has gotten in the way. Okay, to the Criminal Affairs Department. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. What's going on here?
Eek!
What's wrong, Detective?
This wild lady comes in here just a while ago, says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal?
Lotta Hart.
Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal?
No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I could do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence.
You trying to say something about the way I do my job?
No, sir. So, what did Miss Hart say?
She said she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol.
What?
She even had a photograph to prove it.
Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting.
That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo.
She said it'll drop the quality might, but should let us see who's who.
She can do that?
Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great.
In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow.
Huh? What happened to the other witness?
Well, apparently there was a cancellation.
A cancellation? You can't just cancel being a witness if you saw a frickin' murder? Oh my gosh. Second one I got Magneton, Gengar, Staravia, Snorunt, and Tyranitar. Ooh, I love Snorunt. Because Snorunt evolves into Glalie, and then if it's a girl, it can evolve into Frostlass. And I love Frostlass.
I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out.
I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked.
It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal! Go talk to him again for me, please! You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please! I know you're the only one who can do it, pal! You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth! Okay, hold up. Let me show you what I have, Gumshoe. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal! Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you.
Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then.
Good luck, pal. Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later!
I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes.
I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued. Ooh! Whoa, this is some juicy information! This is fascinating! I love this so much! Ooh, this is so exciting. Okay, I think we're gonna keep going. It's only 1:30 my time. This is crazy. Fenrir! Happy Women's Day! Woo! Welcome in, Fenrir. How are you doing today? But yeah, I think we're gonna keep going with Phoenix Wright because honestly, I want to see how this trial pans out and exactly what Lotta saw. I want to see that. I am going to make a cup of tea real quick. I'm going to put the BRB screen up for about 5 minutes while I make a cup of tea. All this voice acting is like killing my throat because I haven't done like vocal exercises in years. So the last time I acted in a show was 2018. So I haven't done like, and that was the last time I like sang on stage. So I haven't done any like vocal exercises or professional voice work since then. And it's like, my God, it hurts if you let your voice just like shrink. Not your voice, but like your throat seems to close up unless you like exercise it daily and then it opens up more. You'd do so well, Retro. You would do so well. Voice acting is a dream job of mine. I wanted to do it ever since I started getting into anime in like 2012, 2011. And then I found out that the people behind the voices in anime were real people, and I was like, what? So yeah, it's pretty cool. I've got like videos and DVDs on voice acting, and I've done some like fan work before. Yeah, it's fun. I'm gender neutral, so that means I am both male and female and neither. I did not know that, Fenrir. I apologize if I've been using incorrect pronouns for you. But yeah, I'm gonna turn on some sweet March morning jazz while I go make a cup of tea, and we'll be right back. So I hope to see you again. Like some characters like that, I could just clear my throat and go for a right voice. Right? It's like that lady in the last trial we did, the "Hey, what you doing?" That really got my voice. And then Grossberg's voice, the "Ew,
Yes, yes, yes.
That one's a little bit difficult on my voice too. But yeah, I'm excited to see this trial. I'm excited to see what happens. But I'm gonna go get tea. Take care of yourselves. Get water. Hydrate. Mackenzie, hydrate. Mackenzie, hydrate. Hydrate. Get you some snacks. Check in with your pets and your loved ones, and I will be right back. Thank you, Retro. Thirsty. I'm back. I'm waiting for my noodles to absorb the water because I'm also having ramen. But yeah. Let's get back into the game. I'm excited. I got my tea. It's 3 fennel tea. Thank you for the welcome back, Retro. I'm excited. It's 3 fennel tea and I put some honey in it. So I'm super excited. December 26, 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, Wright. A god.
Not a single case?
He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. Humph. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. It's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10.
Oh. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something like that.
And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh, wait! Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out.
Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years.
Oh, thank you, Retro. I appreciate you being here. Have a good day cleaning, and I hope you have a great weekend. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for the hug. I'll give you a hug back. Do-do-do-do. Hug at Retro.
He's as ruthless as me, times 20.
That's pretty ruthless.
Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya?
Uh-huh.
You're way past cool too, Retro. Catch you later.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Let's party. Let's go. Let's party. Uh-huh. Let's go. Let's party. Paint the wall. Paint the wall. Bye, Retro. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think?
Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach.
You couldn't reach?
I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again.
Oh man, what bad timing.
I'm really sorry. I'll try my best.
I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. It's so weird to have him with his fluffy collar on my side of the table. It's so weird. But we're gonna get him, his back. We got him. December 26, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Bang, bang. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this?
I call the detective in charge of this case Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes.
Describe the incident, now! Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please take a look at the map.
I've forgotten what Detective Gumshoe's voice is.
Pal, the murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop.
Hi, Admiral. Welcome in. Overhead map added to the court record. Can I look at this?
Testify to the court about the arrest, now!
He's very mean. My goodness. Okay.
But wait, Mr. Von Karma!
Yes?
Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings.
Ooh. Wrong! There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role.
Yes, of course. You're quite right.
No, he's not. The arrest of Edgeworth.
Hey, pal. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
I see. Very well.
Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now!
Gosh. So bully-like. A man called into the station around 30... Okay, we're gonna question that. You received a call from a man?
Yep.
But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Oh my god.
That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously.
Different people?
There were 2 witnesses. Merc. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping.
The woman who was camping. Lotta Hart.
What happened next, detective?
We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake?
Well... Pal! I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto for the month is get there quick.
Oh my god.
Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth.
What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then?
Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir.
Man, he's got his share of objections.
No, I didn't suspect him of anything at all.
Why didn't you think he was suspicious?
You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue, now!
But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body?
Pal, a single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart. Fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence.
Fired from a .22 caliber pistol. What happened to this pistol? Why is that?
Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat.
Oh my god! Literally, what did I just say? We found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon?
A pistol.
Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony.
Right, so sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence.
What about the pistol made it decisive evidence?
Tusk, tusk, tusk.
He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth.
There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
Isn't Edgeworth a lefty, though? What?
Order! Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon?
Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question.
Accepted into evidence.
Pistol added to the court record. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Why was it fired 3 times, though? If it was fired 3 times, why didn't the camera go off 3 times? These are facts.
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Tusk. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate.
Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
Order! Order!
This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it.
Well, Judge?
I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However...
You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge!
Yes?
What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now!
But wait,
Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man!
Yes! Ahem! This court will take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running this court anyway? December 26, 11:09 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon!
It's just the mail, people. It's someone getting their mail, sweetie.
And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh? How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya?
Huh? What?
Any progress with Mia?
Oh, sorry. It's no good.
Ugh.
I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right?
No, I need you here. Of course not, I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help. It's the thought that counts, right? Yo, it's okay, baby.
It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits.
Aw, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out.
Really?
Whoa, 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 right! Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh? Oh! So sorry. Whoops.
Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness.
Yes. Will Miss Lutterheart take the stand? Will Miss... Lutterheart, you are a research student at the university?
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Ugh. Y'all need to learn some manners.
Understand?
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
Very well. Your testimony, please.
Okay.
It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat.
Enough!
Huh?
Judge! She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence.
Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder.
Oh, the jury goes wild.
Order! Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately.
As the witness testified, she looked to the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
Order! 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 I will have order.
Well, Judge?
The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant.
Excuse me? Hello? I get to object. Like, hello? Wait, Your Honor. Oh my gosh. Hi, Lee. How are you? Got my glasses. Chain was in the way. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick? Contempt?
Contempt of court, you know?
Yes, I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony?
I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing.
Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything.
That's because you're not the lawyer, Maya. I am. What a knob. I know. So in this case, the witness who's on the stand right now and we're about to cross-examine, she has a camera that takes pictures at loud bangs, and she was waiting for a meteor shower, and her camera caught a bang of a gunshot going off. And it's supposedly that Miles Edgeworth shot the victim, and there is motive for that reasoning, and his fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. So we're in a little bit of a pickle right now, but we're trying to figure it out.
Right, let's take him on.
Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. It was Jansen. Objection!
Tusk, tusk, tusk. Very well.
I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon.
Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day.
Huh? Yeah, well, yes.
I know you want to find contradictions, but really...
I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony.
I was in my car. Why were you camping there anyway?
I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research.
What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? Rude? He's so fucking rude. This dude is bad. Bad news. He's a really good prosecutor, so he's bad news for us. And apparently he also is the one that trained Miles Edgeworth. So, yeah. How do you set a camera to go off by sound? She had like this high-tech, like it's in the court record, she had this high-tech like boom mic to, set up. It was interesting. It's very interesting. But this is the photo that we have as proof. Like, you can't tell that Edgeworth is there. You can't even tell who these two people are. Like, come on. Also, these people that took a photo and it's in the newspaper, they say that they heard a loud bang. So, we don't know what's happening. We really don't know what's happening. But we found they got the pistol, the bullet that was, that's an M1911. What did he do? Beat them to death with it? So there's a .22 caliber pistol, And the ballistic markings on this bullet prove that it was from that pistol. And the pistol has Miles' fingerprints on it, Edgeworth's fingerprints. So, but what gets me is that this pistol was fired 3 times, and Lotta only heard 2 gunshots. So, where's the third one? That's my question. The caliber was .22. And both the bullet and the murder weapon, the pistol, show that it was .22. I don't know why this doesn't show it anymore, but... Oh, my thing's running out. God, he's ugly looking. Alright, could you be more specific about your research?
What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
Wait now, I'm the one who says that.
Well then, say it already.
Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor.
I heard this bang come up from the lake.
Point blank, .22 isn't that dangerous as compared to another handgun, and there's no way if they were out on a boat anything could hear it properly. Well, somebody, so Miles, I think it was, said that it wasn't him that shot him, and it leads him to believe that the dude shot himself and it was a suicide, but maybe there could have been another person that shot from afar. But then that just doesn't make sense with the ballistic markings and all that, so I'm confused. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time?
Nope. I looked after I heard that noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness.
Arg.
When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in a boat.
Could you clearly see the 2 men?
Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you?
Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men.
Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something.
Then there was another bang.
Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out?
Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble.
Von Karma, I think I hate you. I call bullplop on this whole thing. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end?
There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure as a country gal can be.
That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Oh my god, this dude.
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained.
That's what I'm...
Sustained!
Yes, of course. Oh, great.
Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But, Your Honor...
You keep your promise?
I don't know what that voice was.
Mr. Wright, I am afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court.
And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Uh-huh. Nick! Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy.
I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision.
Then pass your judgment.
Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that?
It was me.
Maya!
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta.
What's the big idea, treating me like some kind of criminal?
I saw him. I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave.
No. No.
Wait! Who said that?
I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong.
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth.
That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Order! You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck.
Maya. Well, this is great. Now we're by ourselves.
Pah! I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate battering of my witnesses.
I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth.
That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Well, what about the other man?
You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. We'll find it.
Doesn't like drama the twat is wearing a neck ruffle?
If you can. Mr. Wright, I have to assign you a penalty. What?
For
doing my job in cross-examining? Okay, we're just gonna show the picture of the picture. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally.
What? You got what?
Look at this photograph.
A photo I took?
The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. It's called fog. The fog, Miss Hart.
So?
This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How?
What? Mr. Wright has a point.
That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please.
Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Miss Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night?
Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting.
I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Oh my god. Okay, here we go again.
You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked up with my binoculars. See? No problem.
She has binoculars?
You used binoculars?
Source, trust me, bro.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one had better be good. Okay. You're right, it was a cold night and the mist was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked out with my binoculars. Your camera?
Yeah, it's got an automatic...
Oh my god.
The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all.
Objection sustained.
Binoculars?
Yeah, binoculars.
Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct?
Well, yeah.
Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers?
The camera is irrelevant to this case.
You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning.
But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera?
Hell yeah. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear you.
The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower.
Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing.
Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect.
Now, wait a minute!
Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was you saw Edgeworth. Grr. No unnecessary comments, please.
She needs to save some forehead for the rest of us. Okay. If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all?
What do you mean?
Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him?
I did, yeah.
Enough! There's no room for doubt in her testimony.
She sounded pretty doubtful to me. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many von Karmic objections I get. I'm going to find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. I have questions. Can I just present this photograph again? You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie.
Says who?
Take a look at this photograph. This was taken on an automatic setting, was it not?
Yeah, that's right.
You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. But as this photograph clearly shows, the camera was pointed directly at the lake.
Oof!
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph.
What's this? A newspaper article?
Gordy?
Ah, the sighting at Gourd Lake.
Well, Miss Hart?
I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy.
A fake setup to a murder, right? I can't read that. I don't think I have anything, TBH. Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I'm so confused, I don't know what to show. The gun was shot 3 times, the autopsy said 1 bullet to the heart. That's what I'm saying! She said she heard 2 gunshots. The pistol says that it was shot 3 times. This says there was 1 shot to the heart. Position of her car? That's what I'm wondering. Cause like, so that's her car at the top, and then below that is the boat rental shop with all the boat rentals, and then at the very bottom is the hot dog stand. So what are we trying to prove again? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. We'll try it. We'll try it. Wait. I kind of want to say I don't have proof because I don't think I have the right stuff for this. I'm gonna go get my noodles. Let's think about this over some noodles. I'm gonna say I don't have proof and see what happens. Well, I don't have proof. Fun Karma's not gonna like that. See?
Bah, your ineptitude is entertaining, Mr. Wright, but enough is enough. I've had enough of baseless claims made without a hair of evidence to support them.
Well, alright, if that's how you want to play, I'll show you evidence. Mr. Wright, are you sure about this? I'm sure sick of that smarmy prosecutor putting me down. Or did he taunt me so I'd get mad and make a mistake? Okay.
What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster?
I don't know if you would have like a big old camera set to take loud noises. Photos at loud noises. But we'll try the position of her card. We'll see if that's the thing. Noodles. Okay. Oh, wrong button. Here's my proof. It's simple.
If it's simple, then why have you obviously made an error, Mr. Wright? What's that?
Go home, consider a career change.
Wrong evidence?
One more time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster?
Isn't it the camera? The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Okay. We're on the right track with this.
Noodles!
Was not anticipating this becoming a mukbang, so I do apologize if that's not your style. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. See, that's what I thought in the first place, but I couldn't read the article again, so I wasn't 100% sure.
Order! Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey!
But as she has so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing.
Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Good lord, this is like the 4th or 5th testimony from her. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake, but that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out of the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, cross my heart and hope to fry. That was a lot. That was a lot of information that I was not expecting to get.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Okay, here we go. So I haven't had cheesy ramen in a long time, other than like ramen that I just put cheese in, but like this is the actual cheesy ramen. It's actually pretty good.
The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction?
Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Heh! That would be a first.
Very funny.
You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. Okay. I want to push her with this straight off. Because, like, why does she lie? Then what manner of person are you?
I'm not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called a manner of anything.
An investigative photographer?
Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year, and guess what?
What?
There was a UFO just a hanging in the sky.
A UFO?
You know, an unidentified flying object. A UFO. That's when I heard sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer.
I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. We do have an ad break starting in 50 seconds, just a heads up, everyone.
Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. And that's why I was camping out by the lake, but that's all I was hiding.
I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at that lake.
Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors.
Competitors?
Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop.
Ah, is that the only reason you were hiding the truth?
Well, actually...
Oh!
Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case.
Whatever you say, Von Karma. I know you told her to keep quiet. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at that lake. Exactly what sort of sound was it?
Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected.
There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. There wasn't much else to look at?
Yep.
I don't know, if she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat.
What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for?
Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence.
Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there.
I'm gonna try presenting this. Miss Hart. Also, I love how we're just going around in circles over and over and over again. It's like, can we just get this witness off the stand, please? Were you really looking at that boat?
Well, what's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it.
I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal.
What? Y'all want to step over here and say that?
You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought.
Ah!
Order! Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well?
Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat. Till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey! You got the photograph, you got proof.
Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo and...
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what?
What was she going to say? She took the photo, and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it, but you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Miss Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence.
Objection? Denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is.
You still can't see who they are.
We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
Good grief.
Happy now, Mr. Wright?
There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not shoot it.
I suppose this means that the cross-examination
is over, obviously.
Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart.
And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo. Somewhere. Ah! Ah! The pistol is in the left hand. And it has Miles's right hand fingerprints. Okay. Okay, here we go. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Well, wait, Your Honor, this evidence. I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Literally, it says right here. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. This is why you need to know your the people that you're defending in and out. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. There wasn't a muzzle flash in the original photo. What the F? Right? Right? This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. It's the pistol. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my goodness. What? Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Okay, we could accuse Miss Hart. Is that gonna do us any good, though? Hey, congratulations on capturing Rapidash, The old man did it. I wish that was an option. Okay. If I make a wrong choice, I get penalized for it. We're gonna say it could have been Miss Hart. Who else but the witness, Miss Lotta Hart? What? Do you have proof of this? Proof schmoof, always with the proof. Oh, wait, I do need proof, don't I? Mr. Wright, I'll have you remember this is a court of law. Uh-oh, the judge is mad. Let me ask again. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Who is Larry? Larry is our friend from school, but he hasn't been mentioned in this case at all. We just happened to see him down because he sells the hot dogs at the hot dog stand. So I guess he could have been Larry. We'll say it was Larry for funsies. Wait, I can't do that. Sacrifice one friend to save another? What's the point?
Well, Mr. Wright, your answer.
Okay, well then we're just gonna say it was the victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Dun dun.
Order! Order! So, you are saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option.
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question.
What?
An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot.
The distance? Why was this information not given to us?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet.
There's no way it could have been suicide.
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data?
Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Thank you, Lee. I appreciate you. Have a great Saturday. Thank you for the hug. I give you hugs and pats back. Pats. Autopsy report updated. Time of death sometime on the 24th or 25th, shot from approximately 1 meter away.
I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned. Bang, bang.
December 26, 1:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Phew, that was a close one. Hey! Don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, Wright. Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight on 12/25. Okay, well, Yummy, yummy, yummy. Noodles. This is an exciting case. I kind of want to keep going and see what happens. Let me just check. Work chat's going crazy.
Okay. Well, no fascinating emails to read. Okay. Awesome. So, we know that it isn't Larry. It isn't Lotta. It can't be suicide. Unless it was... Well, assisted suicide would just be a murder, but... It could have been assisted suicide! So, we're gonna keep going. See what we can find. December 26th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Maya! Why is she in jail?
Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief.
Hey, why'd you do that anyway?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was.
I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay?
Oh, okay.
Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said,
Seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning.
phew! Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay?
Huh? How much?
I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something.
Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail?
Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area.
I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again.
Anyway, bye Maya! We're gonna go somewhere else. I'm gonna go to Criminal Affairs Department, see if we can talk to Gumshoe. Oh, I have an itch on my back. I'm sorry, guys. December 26th, Police Department. Criminal Affairs! Ugh, I can barely reach it. Ooh, back. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Well, that's useless. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Okay, so now we can go to here. My gosh. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Hopefully he's at the beach. Or Larry. December 26th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Keonce. December 26th, boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Well, then fuck. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey, there he is! Detective Gumshoe! Hey, pal! A trial today. Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. You did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? Another place told me that they don't allow pets.
Like a workplace? A workplace?
Good grief.
He's literally a trained service dog.
Okay. This pisses me off. A restaurant.
Girl. Was he wearing his service dog vest?
What the hell? If he was wearing his service dog vest, like, frickin' read the vest. And we informed them that he was a service dog? I'd start carrying around, like, your rights. Service dogs are allowed in properties. Good grief. Did they at least apologize? Like, did you explain again and they apologized? Or did they just chuck you out? I love the music in this game so much. It just makes me really happy. The music. Not your situation, Mackenzie. The dude was like, the last time our customer said that if they allowed dogs in here, they won't come here. It's literally a service dog. I don't fucking care about your customers. It's literally a service dog that is trained to help you. There's probably some Karen or something. Some Karen or Brian complaining. Sorry if your name's Karen and Brian and you're actually like a nice person. But like... I'm so sorry, Mackenzie. And of course, that didn't help your situation at all. Was it their manager that talked to you? Because I would be hunting down the, like, manager or the owner of that restaurant and be like, yo, this happened and this is unacceptable. It's a family-owned restaurant. I'd still complain. And then if they say something derogatory, like, complain via email. And if they say something derogatory in the email back to you, then you can sue them. That's a case right there. Like, people need to know that a trained service dog is not a fucking pet. And we're not just trying to, like, bring our animals to places for shits and giggles. Like, you legitimately need Reese for your disorders. Like... Ugh!
Somebody said the other day that I should just put a service dog vest on Theo, and then I'd be able to take him places. And I'm like, no, that's not how that works. And they're like, but he's an emotional support animal, right? And I'm like, yeah, but that doesn't mean that he's allowed in public places. He doesn't have public access. That's not how that works. Damn, I was gonna be your brother's birthday celebration. I would have requested a refund. I was like, you are refunding me for this food, and we are never coming here again, and we're talking to your owner. I'm sorry, Mackenzie. I mean, that's fair, but also these people need to know. True. Like, if I was in that situation, I probably would have cried as soon as I got in the car. And that's not okay. Gosh. Fight for your rights. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? Here's one thing that's clear as day. You yeeted yourself out of there while they waited on the food. And I bet you're not even hungry now because it's upset your appetite. Tell me the name of this restaurant. I will write them a review on Google. A scathing review. And those hurt. Those hurt businesses. There's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. So, let's get your mind off of that, Mackenzie. We're currently in the middle of a case. I don't know if you were here for the beginning, but Miles Edgeworth is said to have murdered a man. And we have already done the day 1 trial, or the day 2 trial, because day 1 was gathering information and day 2 was the trial. I don't believe it. See, that's what Nintendo said too. So, the evidence, we were given the bullet for that was, he needs to talk to us. He's finally talking to us. He is finally talking to us. But he tried to protect us! He really is! There has to be corruption! So we found out that the fingerprints on the murder weapon had Miles Edgeworth's right hand fingerprints on it. But the picture that we have shows that the person who shot was using their left hand. So now we're trying to figure out who the heck actually murdered the victim, because it can't be Miles Edgeworth because of the fingerprints and stuff. But he's the only other one that was in the boat. Supposedly. We don't even know if he was in the boat.
TBH, because does this look like Edgeworth? I don't see the spiky hair. I see no hair on either of them. So we're trying to, like, reinvestigate and find clues and stuff. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey.
Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? That's supposed to be a damning photo? I can't make shit out of it! It was worse before. It was like, from far away, there's a boat and there's two figures and possibly a gun.
He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait! I was wondering, how much is bail going to be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay?
Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Alright, is there anything else that we can examine here? Lotta's camera is staring out of the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Oops. I love how it says no camping and she's still fucking camping out here. Yeah, nothing is... I don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would drive their own car down here. Okay, there's nothing here. To the beach! Alright. To the lake entrance! Alright. To the detention center. December 26th, detention center. Visitors room. Hey Nick! You finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Okay, now I can talk to her. We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Should we head to the park? Sure! Okay, let's go to the park. And maybe we'll see Larry again. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta! Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder.
You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy?
Right! Well, the way I figure the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. All right, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too.
Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us?
Well, you see. Actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckoned we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us.
Right? I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey! I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these Southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We're gonna deal or not? Well, what do we do, Nick?
I think we should do it. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much?
Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor.
Huh?
The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen, good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, 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 good Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't, Gordy might not exist.
Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first, got it?
Oh, okay.
Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? Don't seriously mean Gordy?
I sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? I say we go to the beach. Oh my god, what happened? December 26th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. What's that?
The Steel Samurai, Nick.
Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you put this here, it'd be really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner.
Wow. That's real impressive she could find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh.
Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No? Really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry! When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself.
Doesn't that steel samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising.
Something about this steel samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These steel samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own.
What's this machine?
That's a compressor. I use it to fill up the balloon there with air.
Huh, neat.
Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. I bet it made a big bang when it stopped working. Those flags look sadly out of place here, flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky.
I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses.
The War of the what?
Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we were the only ones.
I ask again, what the heck is it? I can't get over the samurai dogs.
The original samurai dogs, no less.
Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea! What have I done? I'm gonna present some stuff to him. Okay. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them!
Do you think Gordy really exists?
Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Okay, he doesn't want to look at the gun or anything, or any of the pictures. Do I have profiles? Nope. Okay, he doesn't want to look at anything informational. And he doesn't want to talk about anything. Okay, I guess we'll go to the boat rental shop. December 26th, boat rental shop.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over.
I get it.
There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. Okay, this is, like, useless. Okay. Go back to the beach. He doesn't want to talk about anything, so I'm gonna go back to the woods. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods.
Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing.
Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime.
It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze.
Whoa, whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. What's you? Y'all, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'll trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film?
Nick, pay the lady.
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Oh. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case?
Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. It's just the same stuff. You know, I was wondering, what if you get a picture of Gordy and it turns out like this enlargement did? Y'all crazy? A blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am Gordy, hear me roar. I can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of a fool do you think I am? The kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture in as evidence in a murder trial? Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. I'm glad I did that enlargement. No kidding. If we didn't have that, Edgeworth would be in prison now, or worse. There's never a lack of drama when you're on a case, is there, Nick? What are you always on the verge of horrible failure like? What? Are you always on the verge of horrible failure like this? Careful or the stress will send you to an early grave.
Thanks for the cheerful message of support.
Okay. I gotta do what I gotta do to get me a picture of Gordy. That's why I raise the sensitivity of my mic. Just watch yourself from now on, okay? I'm sorry.
Why does the defense attorney have to find the true culprit? Because there's still, like, the prosecutor for this case is the guy that trained Miles, and he's trying to frame Miles for something. So they're still very much, like, convinced that it was Miles Edgeworth that did the murder. So we're trying to prove that it wasn't Miles Edgeworth and in the process find the true murderer. Okay, I don't know what else to do. We're gonna go, we're gonna move to the entrance. And we're gonna move to the Criminal Affairs Department. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
Hey there, pal! What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean, again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
How is the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
A monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds?
Eek!
You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh! Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta.
Nick, Try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy! Oh! Here he is!
Hey, he's cute! Look, Nick, cute dog!
A cute dog. And this will help us. How? Woof!
Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah! How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one.
No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Ooh, what should we borrow? Should we borrow the dog, the fishing pole, or the metal detector? The dog! I really don't feel like the dog is gonna do anything for us, but I would be down to borrow it. Dog's good! Can we borrow Missile?
Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
He is a canine in training. Woof!
He's so cute!
Oh boy. Canine unit Missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. A canine unit in training, very cute, with shiny eyes. Okay. Let's go to the lake again. And we will move. We'll go to the public beach.
Hey, Nick! Missile's been acting strangely.
Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives.
Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy.
What's wrong, Missile?
Those are some teeth.
Eek! Missile! Missile!
Munch, 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 munch. Oh, stop that thing! Cannibal, it's eating my samurai dogs! Oh, my samurai dogs!
Wow, he ate every single one.
I'm sorry, Larry.
Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick.
It's going to have to this time. Okay, we're gonna go to the boat rental shop. Okay, we're gonna go back to the public beach. Okay, we're gonna go to the woods. Hello? Present the dog.
Hey, Lotta! Oh, cute! Hey, yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. Hadn't thought about that.
We just borrowed a dog and we have no idea what's happening.
Hey Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute?
Keep that butt away from me. What am I going to tell the big boss?
There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is the front for a mafia money laundering scheme.
Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened.
Oh, right.
My poor dogs. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna go back to the entrance. And we're gonna go... We're gonna go back to the Criminal Affairs Department. Missile is a big star in criminal affairs.
Why is he named Missile?
Huh. Now that you mention it, I'm not sure. But I hear he's aptly named for what it's worth. Okay, can we, swap items? Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you, department policy. Well, take your pick. Which will it be?
I want the metal detector, please.
Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with, this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Makes a noise when metallic objects are near, a useful detection device. Okay. Let's go try this out. To the beach. Okay, he doesn't know anything about the... Beep, beep, beep.
Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something!
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out? Nick? Look!
What the heck is that? Huh? An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh.
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags?
Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy. An empty air tank, the valve is open and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. We're gonna show this to Larry and see if he knows anything about it. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There are strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? Ooh. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big, puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once.
And it didn't go so well. As I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on! Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us! Tell us!
Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off into Gourd Lake?
It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Okay, so can we talk to him about that?
So the tank of the steel samurai you were trying to fill up blew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianci gave me that steel samurai after all.
When did you find it?
Just the night before last. It flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder! Dun dun dun! Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No,
That's too bad.
it's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her. To the woods, the woods, to the woods, to the woods.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet?
Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already.
What? I haven't seen any monsters yet.
Y'all for real? Gordy really exists?
Wait, I need proof. You get a photo?
I don't have it yet, but my lawyer instincts tell me the proof is out there.
Ha! Nice try, but y'all can't pull the wool over these eyes that easy. That won't work in court either, Nick.
Great, now they're both mad at me. Can I tell her that it doesn't exist? Lotta, there's no such thing as a Gordy.
What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist?
Proof that Gordy doesn't exist? Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Can I just show this?
Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank?
This is Gordy.
Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
The tank, along with the still inflated, deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait! So, you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai?
Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams.
I'm sorry, Lotta.
Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta.
So tell us this information you have.
A promise is a promise, I guess.
I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here.
Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted.
Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out.
Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick.
Hold on. Something else?
Yeah,
the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know.
Wait, so you have another photo?
Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Second lake photo added to the court record. Shows an empty lake taken automatically on 12/24 at 11:50 p.m. Interesting. Interesting. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave.
Poor Lotta.
It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Someone should whip that butts into shape.
To the boat rental shop. December 26th, boat rental shop.
Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway.
Are we gonna, like, bust in or something? Oh, shit, we are. There's a parrot? December 26th, caretaker shack. Meg, that you? Eek! Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg!
Yes?
Finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone?
Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Ah!
Nick, what was that?
A parrot, the one on that perch. Keith? Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Ah! Yep.
He fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved. Well, we're still gonna try and talk about the pasta shop. A pasta shop? Yep, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg?
Yes?
Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
The dough tossing?
You too, Keith. Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes!
You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course. Everybody knows that.
Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. I bet it's his bird that knows. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him.
Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa.
And what, talk about murders?
Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick.
This fishing pole looks expensive.
Wow, he has a television in here, too. Look, a little safe. It's locked.
Wow, there are lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
This is true.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
What? You forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello, hello. Ah!
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly.
Parrot added to the court record. The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers to the name Polly.
Too bad all she can say is hello.
Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words?
And what are these secret words? Tell me, old man.
Ugh, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228. Squawk!
All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write that number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. But now we have the key to the safe. Can we... Oh, damn it.
Polly, what's your name?
Polly! Squawk!
Cute!
Maya's found a new friend. Okay, but that's literally everything that we can look at. This place is really sus, though. Okay, well, I don't know what else we're supposed to look at.
Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that.
I'm just a mere seller of hot dogs. Okay, let's go back to the entrance. And let's go back to the detention center. Oh, wait, I wasn't supposed to go here. Oh well, December 26th, detention center, visitor's room. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning.
Let's come back later.
Guess so. I wanted to go to the criminal affairs department. Oh no, where's Gumshoe? December 26th, police department, criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe isn't here.
Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to?
Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Oh, great.
Ah! Fresh air! I gotta say, freedom feels great.
Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay?
Misbehaving's much more fun.
It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again.
Right! I'll behave.
Oh dear. I want to present Polly to her. Okay, let's...
Why can't we look at this?
And we'll move to Grossberg Law Offices, I suppose. December 26th, Grossberg Law Offices. Apparently, Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. This is fucking useless. Man, nobody is out and about. Where am I supposed to go? Also, hello, there we go. Move to the woods, question mark. Slide. Oh shit, where'd she go? Okay, so we're missing something at the boat rental shop. This is... Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow-lioli? I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue?
That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. I wonder if he knows my, Miss Faye. No, he's still talking about rainbow-lioli. Now listen here, Keith. Rainbow-lioli. This is... Okay, well, what are we supposed to do? Polly? Okay, I'm a little bit lost. I don't know what to do. Because nowhere we go has a clue. And this old man doesn't want to talk. And... God, I don't know what to do. Misty, that's her name. I guess he does look like his dad. Where else are we supposed to go?
that a lawyer's badge?
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith!
Meg, now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir? No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Well, wait, didn't I just say?
You too, Meg.
Yes?
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello, Squawk?
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Okay. Let's try. I wonder if he knows anything about Misty. He fell asleep. Okay, we'll show him the camera. Nope. Okay. The autopsy report. Can I show him the weapon? He keeps falling asleep!
Yep, I seen this.
You know something about this, sir? Keith? Yes?
It's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this?
Yep, the other night, out on the lake.
Yes?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all.
No, he fell asleep! Damn it! Do I have to present the same information to him and then he'll talk? He doesn't want any other information. Oh, I guess I can talk to him now. Instead of presenting things. Okay. What you saw?
I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep.
It was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face. You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6, squawk! Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
Don't forget DL6, squawk!
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister! I mean, Dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh,
What?
he locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Okay. We're on a move. Okay, to the entrance. And then to the Criminal Affairs Department. December 26th, Police Department of Criminal Affairs. Hey, pal! Long time no see! You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah! The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Okay, this bird. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. Whoa, what?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk! Don't forget DL6. Squawk!
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be?
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Oh god. My screen keeps like going out. Like I need it to stay in. Oh gosh. Whew. Okay. Before we go to the records room, I need to pee. So I'm gonna put the BRB screen on for like 5 minutes while I go to the bathroom. And oh, hi Theo. Hi Bubby. He's a handsome boy.
So I'll be right back, guys.
Thank you back. Ooh. Alrighty. Okay, so we're about to go into the records room and find out more about this DL6 incident. Let's go check it out. December 26th, Police Department, records room.
Wow. It's amazingly dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find that DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go.
December 28th, 2001. Wow. December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours?
That would be scary like that, in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it!
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh! It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it.
The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, the victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. I don't think that's how that works, but okay. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
Maybe closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick!
Are we going to take the whole file?
There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file added to the court record. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. To be continued. Bum bum. Ba da 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 da. This is exciting. Okay. Day 3 trial. Let's go. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Oh, it's Von Karma again.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who is the judge here, anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so...
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course.
A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
I don't think that's...
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now.
Right!
I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Witness, state your profession.
I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute! The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I've predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name.
Well, I'm not really sure. Yep.
What do you mean?
My, memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
He can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness?
Oh my god, this is gonna be a mess.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I, rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
Oh my god, don't object to the freaking judge.
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
Yes. Mr. Wright?
What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin.
Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. These people, just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep. You see, continue. I was in the restaurant where I, rent boats as usual, and I heard a bang. Yep.
And where did the bang seem to come from?
From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue.
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. By your window?
Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
Tusk, tusk, tusk. I have a bad feeling about this.
That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad?
Dead certain, Keith! He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him! That Edgeworth boy!
Oh my god.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Tusk, tusk, tusk.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I'd better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
Tusk, tusk, tusk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough! The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Did we just lose?
But wait! Who was that just now? Me!
Huh? What? Larry?
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot! I heard it too! Oh, good grief. I knew he'd end up on the stand. Order!
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma.
So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I just can't sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Oh my god.
Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick! This is it! Larry's given us one final chance at this!
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Wow!
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now!
What? We do have an ad break starting in 55 seconds. I'm sorry, guys.
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
I love how they didn't even question, like, who he is and, like, why he was there. December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Phew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night?
Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night?
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth? Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight.
Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right. Yeah? This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes.
15!
Everything's on Larry now. Okay. December 27th, 10:35 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I, found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang! I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Are you freaking serious?
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
She's got a point. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. Did you rent this boat?
Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 o'clock when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something, and I, found it. Can you tell the court what you were looking for? Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for?
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. Well, I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12 o'clock. Yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang! Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick, it was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. It's okay, we'll do this one by ourselves. So, we're gonna present. Your Honor, that statement contradicts. Oh, shit. Hi, Jack. Welcome in. No, you don't understand what I'm trying. Okay, we need to like. Here we go. There we go. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts? What? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order? Order! And stop that booing! But Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony, and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Okay, now I get to hear what he heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. And what were they saying? You were listening to your radio? At a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? Oh my god. Hi Jamie, welcome in. We're in the middle of a court case right now. But feel free to chat. I check chat when I can. How are you doing? It's good to see you. I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? I made you laugh. I'm so glad.
What he heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio.
True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor! The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Thank you so much for the lurk, Jamie. What Larry heard. Lonely, being alone on Christmas Eve, that's why I was listening to an old request show on the radio. See, I was listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Okay, let's press here. What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to do us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask,
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. Ooh. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there's one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. So you turned on the radio? Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. You don't know what it's like out there, alone, on Christmas Eve, alone. I shouldn't have said anything. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor.
Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was the radio set to that night?
Real booming loud? Yeah, you know.
And you had headphones on?
Yup.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. Well, this doesn't work. Stop penalizing me! I know what I want to say, I just don't know what I need to present. Oh my god, I know what I want to say, but like, it won't let me do it. No, ugh. Ugh.
Okay, thankfully we found the right thing. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed. And?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But that contradicts the two testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Ah!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man, clear!
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
Oh, good lord, I don't know what to show anymore, and I'm about to run out of stamina. Time to eat my noodles and think. Yes, I did get more noodles. The noodles the first time were just so good, I was like, I need more noodles. Okay, so we have to show evidence that the camera, that the noise was a gunshot. Okay.
evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why?
Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah!
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it! I have it!
Huh?
Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya,
Yes?
if we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it.
Right. I mean, is this safe?
Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor,
Yes, Mr. Wright?
the testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
Tusk, tusk, tusk. So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0015, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are.
Oh god, who are the 2 people on the boat? Okay, so if Hammond was shot 25 minutes before, it could be God, we've come so far in this case, I don't want us to have to go back. Ow, I just burned my tongue. Okay. Who are the 2 men on the boat? Okay, it has to be Edgeworth. It has to be Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
Oh, shit. Who's the fucking murderer? I need more noodles for this. The name of the murderer.
Do we even have that information?
The murderer's name? Right. It's... I don't think we have that information. Actually, I don't know who the murderer's name is.
You don't know? Bah, again you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Show the judge where the murder really took place. I don't fucking know. Here, of course, the boat shop, where he lives. I'm just shooting stuff up out my ass right now. I figured it was the old man, but, like, we don't have evidence that it was the old man, so how can we, like, claim that it was the old man, you know? That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop.
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Damn! This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then
Who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth, on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Well, we solved the mystery.
Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly!
Oh dear. Things are about to get dicey.
Very well. While we were waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir!
Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him, quickly! We cannot allow him to get away! Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well, court is adjourned.
Whew! Holy moly. December 27th, 1:22 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else.
ASMR. I'm so sorry, Mackenzie. Objection! Jem is a wonderful person. Sustained! Alright, Silverstone, welcome in.
Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
What? What? What the flip-flap is happening in this case? Happy Saturday, Silverstone. Oh no. Yes, please get lots of rest. Take care of yourself. I want to say it's like 42 or something like that. Good grief. I was not expecting this trial. I was not expecting this trial to, like, be this long. I'll be honest. Quote 42, a raid train is a choo-choo chugga-chugga-chugga-chugga. Thank you for the group hug, Silverstone. Maybe it's not... Is it 32? Maybe it's 32. Okay, we're gonna keep going with this case, because I am so freaking invested now. I'm so invested. Well, that's a big stretch. Quote 32, I'm not real. Oh, God. Okay, I don't know. Maybe it's 30. I don't know what it is anymore. December 27th, 2:11 p.m., Wright and Code Law Offices.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never!
Nick?
Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on! Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
I am Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know.
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. Excuse me. It was the very end of 3rd grade. Oh, God. I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial?
You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Is that a bug that flew in there? No, okay. Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why'd you forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant.
Aww. I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was you. Thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one wants to play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not going to play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my eraser. He shouldn't be allowed on the library committee. Give me back the 50 cents I owe you. Did you rob the bank the other day?
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Oh, I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs.
Miles?
Look at him! He's so cute! It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
Iconic! But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Why did they hold a fucking class trial for some lunch money? I understand it was lunch money for like the whole month, but like, come on. Like Mackenzie said, what do third graders know about legal trials? Who is this teacher that allows this to happen? Oh my gosh. This is fantastic though. We're learning backstory of Phoenix and Larry and Miles. This is great. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. This is a great replacement for my Law and Order addiction. Oh gosh, there is an anime. There's a Phoenix Wright anime that follows, so it starts with this game. And it's basically all of the game, just in anime format. And it starts with this game and these trials that we've gone through. And then it goes through the next, like, series of games.
Oh my god!
So you can watch it. And there's a dub and a sub. So everyone's happy. I will say the dub is really good, though. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought, too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean...
That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. They're in love! It's a forbidden love, never meant to be. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick,
So is that why you helped me out for free?
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Oh, Nick!
Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Alright, what evidence did you clear out? Oh, he did clear out quite a bit. Why is she calling an attorney Nick? I mean, that's his name. So... Why doesn't she call him Miles? I don't know. I really don't know, because she calls Edgeworth Mr. Edgeworth, but she calls Nick, like Phoenix, Nick, which is his school nickname. So, I don't know. So we have a file on the DL6 incident, which says date 12/28/2001, location elevator, district courthouse. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident, no clues found on the scene. Gregory Edgeworth, age 35, defense attorney, trapped in elevator returning from a lost trial with son Miles Edgeworth, age 9. 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yenny Yogi, age 37, court bailiff, trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths, memory lost due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. But the parrot's name is Polly. This is very intriguing. Maybe it is because of Mia. It might be because of Mia. Because Mia was older than Phoenix, and she called him Nick, for short. We need to find out more information about things. Can I go to the detention center? Is anyone here? Oh! Edgeworth is. December 27th, detention center visitors room. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous.
Gee, thanks.
That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, to a fault even.
Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. How can you have graduated with everything by 24? I don't know.
Perhaps.
Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi.
He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook.
That would be Robert Hammond, who's the victim in our case. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. That's fair. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth!
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Can I talk to you about... Okay. I don't know what to talk to you about. So we're gonna move away. We're gonna go to the Criminal Affairs Department.
Oh, we have an ad break starting in 55 seconds, or...
Good grief, time is flying by today. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet.
Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow.
The boat shop caretaker.
He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal.
Good luck, Gumshoe.
Okay.
So I'm betting the boat shop owner is Yanni Yogi. It has to be.
Hey, pal! Long time no see!
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Oh, bye, Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing.
Eek!
No one can go into the woods today.
The woods? Where Lotta was camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Okie dokie. So, we're gonna go to the beach. December 27th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Okay, so let's go to the boat rental shop. December 27th, boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth are like the scent of fresh lemon, you see?
Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes.
Oh, I got an itchy nose, I'm sorry.
But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? We're gonna go into the shack. We're gonna see if we can talk to Polly. December 27th, caretaker shack. Nobody's home.
Hello! Hello! Squawk!
Hey, it's Polly! I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello! Hello! Squawk!
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello! Hello! Squawk!
Oops.
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Right, now the bird's going to hate me. Is there anything here? Oh, we can open the safe.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, squawk! Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aww. But hey! He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth!
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Damn! Okay. 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 We have pretty good evidence now. So if they try to say no, he's too old and senile, we'll be like, well, we found this in his safe. And we can't go to... Okay. Oh wait, we should go take this to, Can we talk to Miles about it? No. Okay. Then we're not gonna worry Miles, and we're just gonna go right to Mr. Grossberg's office.
One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going.
Nope, wrong thing. We're gonna go to Grossberg Law Offices. December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. He's out. Again.
When does he work, anyway?
Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Fucking hell. We'll show it to Miles, see what he says. Edgeworth, see this letter? Hmm? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me?
Who is that old guy, anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man, not at all.
So he was following this letter, then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men? Meaning myself and Robert Hammond?
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident? Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Hold on, we have to talk. We have to talk now. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen! That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed to the court, and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. Ooh, juicy details! I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. Wow, that's a lot. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang! Whoa! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. That's pretty terrifying.
But that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean? It was me. I was the true criminal of the DL6. I shot my father. This is bad.
What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe.
There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6.
You mean Grossberg? Is he back yet? December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. Mr. Grossberg! Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened,
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father?
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
Damn. What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost, and died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless.
Holy shit.
Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait!
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
I literally have no idea. I want to say Yanni Yogi did it, but we're gonna say Yanni Yogi. Maybe it was Yanni Yogi?
Yanni Yogi? You claim he wrote himself this letter, then followed his own instructions?
Yeah, I guess that would be what happened.
Humph! Perhaps you think Mr. Yogi has a split personality,
I think that's definitely a possibility, yes.
No, I think not. I do not know this Yogi in any case. There's no way I would recognize his handwriting.
Oh, right.
Yes, right. I'll ask you again. Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Well, it has to be Manfred von Karma, because Edgeworth wouldn't write it. Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean, then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Holy cannoli!
If it truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no.
But how could von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
But I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
There's so much backstory we're getting. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe!
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know?
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials. It's manslaughter. Murder is premeditated. Yep. Can we go to the offices? Can we go to Criminal Affairs Department? December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you! I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Confrontation with the dude! Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry!
December 27th, Police Department, Records Room.
Dusty as always.
They were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Did he take the files with him? This cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others are question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk.
Nick, what do you think this clothespin is for?
Don't touch that, it's evidence. It looks like there are files inside this glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. What are we looking at? Nick, it's locked. They must keep important case files in there. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room, too. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity.
Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me.
Well, where is it? Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here.
Wow, these are all case reports?
Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases.
I guess my sister's case report is in here too, quietly gathering dust.
But where's the one we need? I really don't think we're gonna... Wait, this drawer's been opened.
Huh? What if the drawer is here and it's open?
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases, evidence.
Unsolved cases?
Nick! The file for DL6! It's completely empty!
What?
What are you doing in here?
Eek! The Von Karma!
You! How did you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys.
I've forgotten what my voice was for him. It was annoying, though.
Objection! Tusk, tusk, tusk. Clearly. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. He's hideous looking.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? Okay, I got something in my eye. I gotta get it out. He's a sweetie. He's a sweetheart. Why? Okay. There we go. That's better.
Humph!
So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
He's admitting!
So you admit it! You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun! For self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 6
1,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter.
No!
No!
Well, what are you?
Nick, run! Ah!
Oh my god, poor Maya. Maya!
Out of my way!
He got us. Girl, this is way juicier than Law and Order. Isn't it, though? Isn't it great? The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya? Maya, open your eyes. Theo, this is very important. Shush. Shush, baby, shush. Let me go check what he's barking at so he's like satisfied that I've checked. You want me to check? You want me to check?
What is it? What is it? What are you working at? What are you looking at, huh? That's okay, sweetie. That's okay. It's just the neighbors. It's just the neighbors. He's okay. He's okay. It's okay, Bobby. It's okay. It's all okay. Yeah.
Oh gosh. Maya, open your eyes. Is she dead? Maya!
The letter. Did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Maya! Grr, there has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incidents. Evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Oh! Girl, it's a stun gun. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet stashed in a pocket. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings, which we learned from earlier in this case are like fingerprints that show you which gun shot the bullet. This is important! I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. And we take her to the hospital. Take her to the hospital. ASAP, please. Girl, like, honestly, I should have, like, signed off, like, hours ago. We're going on, like, over 7 hours right now of this stream. But this is such a juicy, like, this is such a juicy trial. Like, we need to know what happened. Oh my gosh. Final day, trial. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. It's okay, sweetie. You're doing a good job. December 28th, 9:51 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it. Judgment Day.
Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Whoa! What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, pal! What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe! Morning, Mr. Edgeworth? Good morning. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. December 28th, 10:00 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
All right, very well. We have researched the final day of our proceedings in this trial. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boot rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you will remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness? Why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
Why I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Okie dokie, let's ask him some questions. Really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away. Are you sure about that? Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why.
Oh my god. If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Buy some food for Polly? Food?
Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, I kind of got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. First things first, I have to prove this man is who he is. Do that and the motive will prove itself. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
Humph, I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor?
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident.
It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tusk, tusk, tusk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor? Please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense.
Tusk, tusk, tusk.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Tusk, well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we going to do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Tusk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to...
Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Does Miles not recognize him? No, because this was 15 years ago. Miles was 9, and after the incident, like, his whole memory of the incident is kind of, like, foggy. So, Miles doesn't recognize him. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Yes, bring Polly into the court! Yes! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce! I object! Wait a second! You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma! I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game? Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem, very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Are we just gonna get a bunch of, like, dots? Dot. Hello, squawk! Dot. Well, certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right.
What are you going to do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Hello, squawk! Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
As I recall, 2 days ago.
Polly, Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6, squawk!
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot.
Hello, squawk! That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Hello, squawk!
Oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Tusk, tusk, tusk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot. Could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Okay, so we'll ask something else. We'll ask, what's the safe number? Oh, yeah. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228! 1228! My, what a reckless parrot! Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Wasn't the DL6 incident, like, on December the 28th, 15 years ago? Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha! Ridiculous! How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Dun 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 dun! Yep. Yep.
The DO6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number?
It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident? December 28th? Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah!
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with a date, nothing.
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I going to find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what?
Humph. Very well, witness, you may continue.
Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. ...
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Okay, we'll press here again. We'll see if we can ask, what's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name?
Polly, what's your name? Polly, squawk. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Yes, it does, because the Yanni Yogi's wife's name was Polly. Yes, it does.
Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... And it's the suspect's case? Yeah. Oh, it was a fiancé. They weren't even married.
The DL6 case file?
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name?
It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly!
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible.
Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately.
Hopefully he didn't get too far.
Witness, tell us your name.
Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay. Oh, whoa, he's standing up now. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting. For 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Order! Order! Yanni Yogi,
so was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Well, wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Well, that's one case out of the clear.
Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi?
under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is...
Innocent. In this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Excuse me. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Yay!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Miles.
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No.
Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh, what do I do? Verdict's already been passed. Raise an objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Oh my god.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
There would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
Iconic. Oh my gosh. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know. It wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me.
Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
Oh my god.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
Miles. December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy! Just crazy!
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right.
December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. I thought it was gonna hit us with a to be continued. I was so glad it didn't. The circumstance is manslaughter, lol at worst. Girl, we're gonna be here till 2 a.m. Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Dun dun dun. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. I'm gay for Miles Edgeworth.
And until now you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, let's see what we can press. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked.
So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. The gun fired once? Yes, I think. After I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. Girl, I fired. I know. That's what I'm about to present. That's what I'm about to present. I know. None of the clues. Trapped in an elevator. One bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. So victim data is where the information is. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. It's like, I've read this file in its entirety. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? It had to have been Yanni Yogi. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point. Mr. Wright? The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do? Well, wouldn't it be the it would have to be the bullet. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. But what? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Mr. Wright, please think how we feel having to look at this evidence time and time again. Every time you show us ridiculous evidence, I feel, well, mocked. I really don't mean any harm by it, Your Honor. Not meaning any harm and not doing any harm are two different things, Mr. Wright. Try again, Mr. Wright. Damn, okay. Do you have any evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Why does this say no clues found on the scene? No clues found on the scene. I feel like that's important. We're gonna try presenting that again. Okay. Nope. They do not want to take that evidence. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? I literally don't have anything else. Other than this photograph. So we're gonna present this photograph. Look at this photograph.
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Well, it would have to be this bullet hole through the window of the elevator. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see. A bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright? But who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary? That's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene.
I knew that would be trouble.
If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Like what, you bitch? I'm sorry, what else could make a bullet hole in a glass door? Other than a frickin' bullet?
Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
Tusk, tusk, tusk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
Ugh, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. What if the bullet you have isn't the one found in Edgeworth? It says it was taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. So, tampering with evidence. My thing... So what I'm thinking is that maybe someone shot from the outside of the elevator and shot Edgeworth. Tampering! Hi, sweetie. You're doing such a good thing. Are you hungry? Is my Theo hungry? He's hungry. Let me finish this, okay? I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No.
No, I do not. Oh my goodness. Theo, 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 Theo! Let me go check what he's working at. Well, the mysterious case of the Amazon package that arrived earlier today has been solved. Yes, Theo objects. It's okay, Theo. It's okay. He's a good boy. He's like, but that was stranger danger, Mom, and you were so brave. He's a good boy.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention?
Also, hi, Lee. It's good to see you. Thank you for booping Theo's snoot. Goodness. Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today.
Okay, so we are still on that trial, Lee. We are still on that frickin' trial. So, basically, we found out it wasn't the country girl that did anything. She literally just took pictures. It's been like 6 hours. I know, this has been a very interesting case. And there's a guy that owns the boat rental shop. And the guy that owns the boat rental shop is someone that was involved with the case 15 years ago. So Miles Edgeworth and Edgeworth's dad, Gregory Edgeworth, and the bailiff, Yanni Yogi, were in an elevator. And there was a big earthquake. The power went out. The elevator stopped working. There was oxygen depletion in the elevator. And then there was a gun and a shot was fired. Miles Edgeworth lost, like, consciousness, and there's a bullet that was found in Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Nobody knows who it was that killed. Miles Edgeworth has come forth and said, I think I did it because I've had a recurring nightmare for the past 15 years, almost every day, that I picked up a pistol and I threw it and it accidentally shot my father. So even though it was an accident, murder is still murder and I deserve to be punished. So right now we're trying to prove that it wasn't Miles that shot his father and that it was someone else. That's where we're at right now. And it's the last day because of the statute of limitations runs out 15 years after the case, and this is the last day for it. So like, I guess it is different in Japan. I guess it is. I don't know. I guess so.
Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here, because the statute of limitations runs out today.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
Your Honor! Your Honor, I object. In the States, there isn't an SOL on murder. Statute of limitations on murder.
Tusk, tusk, tusk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object,
Oof. Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Gruh. It must exist. The second bullet. But what? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist? You're making tacos! Let's go! Taco Saturday. Love that for you. I've had like 2 cups of ramen during stream. I've just been sitting here like... It's been a ride. It's been a ride. We've been streaming for 8 hours now. This is a long case. But where? Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. I bet it was Yanni Yogi.
But who?
The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
Is there another person outside, Bobby? Let me check again.
Hi. Hi. He's a good boy.
Oh, goodness. Tampering! I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet? But why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
Yes. Obviously. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it.
Bah! What possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... Or maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired?
Oh, right. Have I really thought this through? No, don't penalize me, please! We're so close! Ugh, this isn't going so well.
Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
I guess he didn't need it then. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Bah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. A souvenir.
Urk. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but, the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer?
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight.
So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Okay, so here's how I think it played out. I think what Miles said was true. He picked up the pistol, threw it, the safety was off when it fell out of the bailiff's guard. The safety was off. It shot, bang, hit Yanni Yogi, and then Yanni Yogi was like, why the fuck did you shoot me? And then turned around, picked up the pistol, and shot Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. I think that's what happened. But that's just me. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed.
Oh shit. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the window, through the elevator door, and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right, I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick! Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Ah, so it was Von Karma. We're gonna get him in jail. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Y'all, I don't know if we should say it now or if we should wait for some more evidence, because we don't really have evidence. He could just say, blasphemy, that's false! And then we don't have any proof. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Is there a bug around my face? Can this bug go away? Can you like save before you... No. No. I am stuck. If I flub up now, I have 2 opportunities to flub up, and then I have to restart the whole court session again. Yeah, let's look at what evidence we have. So the only evidence we have for the DL6 case is the case file, which is here. And all it says is air and elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Defense attorney trapped in elevator returning from a lost trial with son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yanni Yogi, age 37, court bailiff, trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation after his arrest. Fiancé committed suicide. So we have that information. We have this photograph. And then we have this bullet, which was taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. So let's save it and see if we can get out of this. Oh god. Wait, I don't have enough proof yet. This is my trump card. I'd better save it for the right time. Mr. Wright? Something the matter? I'm fine, Your Honor.
Tusk, tusk, tusk. Shall we carry on with the trial then, That said, we have no farther to go. All that is left is the finish. In other words, the verdict.
What? Not yet?
Think, Mr. Wright. You have said that someone from the outside was the murderer, yet you cannot suggest anyone as a possible suspect, which means your conjecture is worthless, and will be rejected, of course.
Nick, now's not the time to be holding on to that trump card. The trial's almost over. Alright, I may not know what I'm doing, but here goes. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
Eric, my hands are shaking.
For what? Von Karma.
Von Karma?
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
The bullet's still in him? That's what I'm thinking too, Lee. Nobody's that. You know what we still have? We still have the metal detector. We just like beep, beep, beep over him. Case solved.
So what now, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where?
Tusk, tusk, tusk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Yes, I can. All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... I was wondering why we still had this metal detector. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean.
I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Dun dun dun.
Is that even possible for all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Hi, sweetie. Hi, sweetie.
I refuse!
You refuse? But refusing this means... You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out in this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. ... It's beeping! Beat him with it! Just like goes over and just whack, whack, whack. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. Thank you for the clip, Lee. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Alright, let's just take it out of you then. Let's look at those ballistic markings, huh? We have the other bullet right here.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I.
Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. Make him do an MRI? Exactly.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof.
That's a bullet? Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from the gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets, then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier.
Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air!
Get away! Get away from my father!
Bang! It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Dun dun dun! Mr. Von Karma?
Edgeworth, only you would dare defy me!
So, it was you.
You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death!
Wow. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me, penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. Bang. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder.
Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then, it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yay! That is all. This court is adjourned.
Holy cannoli. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now, it's all just a good memory.
So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know, try. Thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Whoop! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me.
Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month.
But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see.
Ahem.
Whoop.
This is all so romantic.
I feel foolish.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
Oh my gosh. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats!
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if there was no one there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Bitch tried to get him convinced.
Oh gosh, I'm crying. This is so great. Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college.
I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kianci. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that one coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you came along tonight too, my pal, my treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. Did Larry steal his lunch money? Oh my gosh! $38 exactly?
Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
38? No! No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Hold on, I'm gonna snooze this ad break, because we're doing too much right now. There's so much drama happening. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know! Really, Wright. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth. You should have told me!
Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes. There you have it! Grr. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did! Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I'd known, I'd have become a prosecutor! The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch, Wright?
Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo.
I'm still gay for Miles Edgeworth! Is this the end of the game? I think it is. I really think it is. I think they're like wrapping everything up and tying loose ends, and this is the end of the game. I'm crying.
Hey, photo time! Let's go!
And after that, dinner on me, pal!
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Why is it 5:02 a.m.? What's happening? Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 o'clock? Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it? Gah! The first train for the mountains have already left. To the station. I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick!
Maya! Hold up, Theo. It's almost done, okay? So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Wait!
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry.
I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything.
A snooze ads again.
All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up.
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
So, this is it.
See you soon, Maya. Aww. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Huh, don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim?
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
gosh, you guys, we reached the end of the game! Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Ooh, Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Aww. I did shed some tears there, I'll be honest. Huh? Nick? Nah, haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date, huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Good grief. Who? Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately, you know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. I've forgotten what Payne's voice is. I don't know. That was like months ago. Bruh. Oh gosh. Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. This is so cool. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. What?
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that there are DVD and box sets and that I don't even know what a DVD is every day, so I'm supposed to keep it all?
Aww. I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Aww.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of a place is she living at anyway? Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
We do have an ad break starting really soon, and I can't snooze this one. I've run out of snoozes.
Yeah, I remember, right? That liar guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real? Now that's telling. I'm gonna be famous. What?
Oh, look at the picture! It's Mia! Oh my god, I could cry again! What? A brand new episode has been added? What? What is this? Okay, we're saving, but we are not playing this.
Do not have the time. We've already been streaming for like 9 hours. Oh my gosh. Holy moly. That got me so emotional. Oh my god. That was such a touching like end to the game, the series. Oh my gosh. And it's still not over yet. There's a surprise 5th episode. That's very interesting. Hi, sweetie. Oh my god. That was such a cute... I could cry again. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna go on a break while ads are running, and then I'll be right back, and we'll officially end stream then. So I'll be right back. Oh my gosh, you guys. That was such a good story. Oh my gosh. Like, the whole, like, here's the backstory of Larry and Edgeworth and Wright in 3rd grade, and then, like, it all coming to a front. Like, oh my gosh. That was so good. So much freaking fun. Oh, and then we got a surprise 5th episode, which I was not expecting. Good grief, wow. That's amazing. I'm super excited for that. I am gonna end stream here, and there are plenty more games. That's right. We do have the Ace Attorney Chronicles series. Mackenzie actually helped us fund the Phoenix Wright Miles Edgeworth investigations, Ace Attorney investigations. So we have that as well. I'm trying to play them in order though. So I think the next one is Justice for All, if I remember correctly, but let me double check my little Ace Attorney. I think I have, yes, Ace Attorney series timeline. So technically the Great Ace Attorney is first, and then it goes Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy, which is what we just completed, and then Justice for All, and then Trials and Tribulations. And I've played Justice for All, but it has been a long time. So I had to get you the Miles Edgeworth one. I'm excited. I'm excited. So this is so exciting. This is so exciting. I can now take this off. Well, I can't take it off because we have the surprise 5th episode, which we'll play through eventually. I don't know when. But yeah. This is so exciting. Okay, that can go away. That can go away. Jansen is sus? Why am I sus? Oh gosh. Why is a 1-bedroom 1,300? That's fucking crazy. Good grief. That's a no dog for me. These can all go in the trash. Okay. Awesome. I'm gonna stream some Monster Hunty. Oh, have fun with Monster Hunter. Why am I sus? We will never know. Hi, sweetie. Did you finish your dinner? You smell like fish. You smell so yummy. You smell so yummy. Yeah. Alrighty. So I'm gonna find someone to stream Raid out to. Twitch. Wait, is it Croak's birthday today? Oh my gosh, it's Croak's birthday today. I didn't realize it was today. Should we raid Croak? I wanted to raid, like, a woman because it's International Women's Day, but Croak is going live and it's his birthday. And technically he's streaming with Ghostline. So I think this could be fun. Hello! He's a good boy. Do you have energy now? Do you want to go run? You want to play chase? You want to have the zoomies? Do you have the zoomies, my little man? We can celebrate Croak's mom for... There you go. Celebrate Croak's mom. It's happy you had a child, Croak's mom day. Okay. So he's still, like, hasn't officially started stream yet, so I'm gonna wait to raid into him until he started stream. So how was your day? How's your day going? Oh gosh. Oh, excuse me. Guys, we've been streaming for 9 hours. I was not expecting that case to take that long. But I'm really satisfied that we got through it. That's why I didn't want to play it yesterday, because I had a feeling it was going to take like over 4 hours. I was not expecting it to take 9 hours to complete that case, though. That is crazy. And honestly, if I was playing the game by myself, like not on stream, I probably would have just flown through the whole thing, like without realizing what time it was. So I appreciate you guys being here. so that I can like do the voices and stuff and have fun while playing the game. Ow! Sir, what was that for? You just pushed me. You just pushed me. You just pushed me. Do you have the zoomies? Do you have the zoomies? He's got the zoomies. Do you have the zoomies? Does Timo have the zoomies? He's got the zoomies! He's got the zoomies! Is he a zoomy boy? That's my child with the zooms. Hello! Hey, paw. His paw. Good boy! Good boy! Good boy! He's such a good boy! I got him! Oh. Hello? Hello! Hello, my son! Pow! Oh, pow! Yeah, he's a good boy. You a good boy. Oh, you're such a good boy. You got some energy, don't you? You're such a happy boy. You're such a happy boy. Yeah. Don't touch my face. Don't touch my face. You're such a goober. Okie dokie. Okay, I'll tell you what I'll do. Good grief, I'm tired. I still have to do homework too. Well, the homework might have to get done tomorrow at this rate. Okay. Do 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 do. I'm just gonna start the raid and we're gonna raid into Croak. He's almost ready. Almost, I think. His stream's been up for 7 minutes. So on this just starting soon screen. So I feel like he's gonna be starting soon. Any second. So let's go raid Croak Show. Here's Croak Show's information. It's his birthday today, so let's think of a really cute here's our normal raid message. Oh, Ghost is actually with him, like physically. It's not a collab. That's fascinating. Okay. Happy birthday, you old frog. Okay, let me get some emotes. Thankfully, we have some emotes. We're also gonna send a rip. What do you guys think? Is that acceptable? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I'm blaming it on you. Okay. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna raid Croak. It's his birthday. Treat him well. I'll be lurking because I've just streamed for 9 hours. I'm hungry and tired. But yeah, I hope you guys have a great day. Thank you for sticking through. Thank you for everybody that like dropped in. Yeah, and the VOD for this will be up soon. I need to go through my Twitch and upload all the VODs for recent gameplays on YouTube. So, yep. Love you all. Thanks for being here. Have a great rest of your evening, daytime, time zone, wherever you may be. Bye.